Hello, everyone. You're lucky to see me tonight. Just saying. It's been a long day. We'll get into that. If you are new here, my name is Skye. I'm a fantasy author who typically writes paranormal romance under the name SD Hegyes. And I'm going to go double check and make sure everything's working properly the way I always double check while Stephanie introduces herself. And then I'll come back and explain why you're lucky to see me tonight. So take it away,
Um,
Steph.
all right. Hello for anyone that's here, or if you're rewatching this in the replay. My name is Stephanie. I am a multi-genre author, but now focusing on small-town romances. I just released my fifth one on the 23rd of August, and I think I procrastinated enough this week that I think I know what I'll be working on when we do writing tonight. Yeah, that's about it. That's me. Is that slow enough? We're good? I can go slower. No.
We're good. It only
Okay.
takes me like 5 seconds to make sure it's
I
working
know.
properly. Like you have you finished saying I'm Stephanie before I'm like, oh yeah, we're good.
Oh. Okay.
But the reason we're lucky I'm here tonight is I am super tired. I hit a second wind for a little bit, and now I'm starting to drag a little bit. Enough that by the time we get done with the stream, I will be officially crashing and like going straight to bed. Do not pass go. Do not collect $200. And the reason for that is because I worked last night on Friday night. I got home long enough to make sure everyone was awake, get them all in the vehicle, and then we left again because it is the first weekend where the youngest had her volleyball jamboree, the oldest had D&D, and Justin was off work. So I was like, "You're going to support your daughter. Let's go." So I was in town um, from 8 a.m. and the jamboree ended around 4 p.m. And I have not slept since 2:30 yesterday afternoon. It is now 9:30 the next day. So we're by the time we end this stream, I will have been up for 36 hours and I'm going to crash so hard and love every second of it. So
All right. So does that mean?
yeah,
So I know that. Does that mean that we're not going to do our 12-hour thing this month because of the volleyball schedule? I'm okay if you need to say no. Like if you can't do it.
I need to check
I
the
mean,
volleyball schedule.
I might do it anyway, but if you can't do it with me, it's okay.
I'll need to check the volleyball schedule because if she's doing an out of town jamboree, I don't go to those. This
Oh, okay.
weekend was here in our hometown. Next weekend she's going to be in a different town, but I am in charge of picking her up and dropping her off at the school for school bus stuff, and they're only an hour away. So there's that, and then after that I don't know where they are, so I need to check that before I officially say yay or nay to that. Um, so yeah. Um, I felt like there was something else I was going to say about all that, but I will probably come back to it. Let's say hi to everyone in the comments, and then I'll see if I remember what else I was going to say. So,
The
hi, carry on. What's up?
uh, the craft Sunday. You said no to that one, right? Yeah, like we weren't
Yes, I
gonna.
will.
You're
We'll come back
yes.
to that.
Okay. Okay.
Um, I'll talk about that after the first sprint because that way I can look up the volleyball schedule and I'll just talk about all of it at once.
Okay. Sounds that's fine with me.
All right, let's say hi to everyone in the comments. JC was first, asking if we were here, probably because I mentioned to her I had with we were just finishing up volleyball when I said I haven't slept yet today. She's like, what? So, and I had mentioned that there was a possibility I might cancel the stream because of it, and I was like, nope, I didn't cancel. So, hello, Heather is here. Hello, JC saying hi to both of us. Laura's here. Hello. JC says, Stephanie, I feel like I haven't seen you in so long. Yes, because you canceled your stream on Tuesday.
And I haven't done any vlogs or anything chatting about what I'm. Not really. Not since like the in August sometime. I
I
don't know.
think so.
Last like middle of August probably. So it's been a few weeks.
Yeah, something like that. Jess is here. Hello. Laura's about to squish Roy like a pancake in a snuggle. So excited he's not. Right before we went live, like literally, I was getting ready to press the live button. Ogre just ran in here and did his head nudge where he bumped my elbow up, and I was like, "Whoa!" with the mouse. And I was like, "Can you not do that, please?" And now he's laying down like he never did anything. He doesn't do anything. He's innocent. Everyone's saying hi to everyone. Okay, cool. I think that's it. Oh, let me change this to it says live chat instead of top chat. That way I can make sure I actually get all of the comments because sometimes it hides some for me.
Why not just do live anyway, not just talk? It's so silly how it does it.
I don't
And
know.
I didn't really did that until I was like, what are people even talking about in the comments? There's nothing like that. And then I realized, oh,
Hmm.
all the chats, not just the top.
Yeah. It's YouTube being weird. Fun stuff. But so with the volleyball schedule, actually I can look that up right now. And if every weekend that we're doing stuff is going to be like today, I can already say, actually, I can already say without knowing what the schedule is going to be like. I'm supposed to be doing the next craft symposium next weekend, and we're supposed to be talking about Romance Your Brand by Zoe York. I think that's the name of it. The book's in another room. I don't even remember what the title is. I think that's the title. We're not doing it next weekend. I'm going to officially put the craft symposium on hiatus until I come back from North Carolina because volleyball ends the weekend before we leave on our North Carolina trip, and then we're going to be gone for 2 weeks, and I'm not doing squat. So I'm putting that on hiatus until we come back from North Carolina. And we'll continue. We'll still talk about that book. I haven't read it yet, which is probably the reason I'm canceling. I haven't even touched it. I looked at it long enough to put it on my desk. That's about it. I have not looked at it since. Where is the schedule? I don't want this week's schedule. I want the overall schedule. Thank you. Open with Drive. Please open for me. September 28th, 27th. They're going to be in Fairfield, which is not Shelby, which means I am good to go for our 12-hour marathon.
Okay.
And if I have to leave during my stream to go pick her up, or even during your stream to go pick her up from school because they're back in town, I will just leave during a sprint. It's not a big deal.
Okay.
So we're good to go.
Yay.
It looks like we're like flip-flopping where we're doing games. Like, so we had games this weekend here in town. Next week's in a different town, and then the week after is back here in town, and then we're going to a different town. And it's just flip-flopping back and forth between here and Shelby. Or Shelby and other towns. Which is weird. But at the same time, last year, every time they canceled a volleyball game, they held the makeup session in Shelby. So, I guess it's the central point.
Okay.
I don't know. It's the smallest of all the towns, I can tell you that. Ogre's like, Mom, I am innocent. I did nothing. Roy hath been snuggled. Yay. I also feel like I spelled Ogre's name wrong. I spell it Ogre. But it's okay if you spell it wrong. That's fine, I promise. I know people who spell Goblin's name wrong, and I thought that was pretty common, so.
Wait, how do you spell it?
Goblin? Goblin.
Well, yeah, how do other people spell it?
2 B's.
Okay.
I'm live.
Hi, live.
Like we warn our family. Behave, I'm live.
Well, if anyone doesn't want to be on camera, I want to make sure I warn them that they're going to be on camera if they don't say something. Okay. We're going to go ahead and do a sprint, and then I'll come back and talk to the chat because that's the bathroom. So I'm just being prepared in case he makes noises. So let's do a sprint. If you're new here, we're going to do 25 minutes with 5 minutes of chatting in between. Nixie is on the screen. If I can point to the right direction. She's going to keep time for us. Anyone who's new here, we like to put writing prompts on the screen for anyone who wants to write but doesn't know what they want to write about. You do not have to write on the prompt, it's just there for funsies. And today's first prompt says, oops, you just died. How are you alive right now? So that is our first prompt. That is inspired by the oldest D&D game today because one of the players almost died again for the upteenth million time, and they've been brought back to life for the upteenth million time. So, yeah, that's the inspiration for that. Anyways, 25 minutes. We'll come back and I'll read through the rest of the comments and we'll chit chat some more about various things. Starting in 3, 2, 1, let's go. All right, that is time, everyone. Let us know how you did, what you did in the comments. So I realized you kind of sort of mentioned that you're going to be getting back into working on something. But we didn't actually talk about what we're going to be working on tonight. So feel
Oh,
free to tell us what you're working on tonight and how you did.
well, I knew I had lots of like ideas, and some of them were really well outlined. Some were just like a paragraph, and some were the file titles were stupid. Opening, dumb opening. Why am I keeping this? Things like that. Okay, but I still kept it because you don't throw anything away, and everyone could come useful. And I have this file in Google Doc called Lost Mother Magic Story. And I think I was following like Save the Cat Beats Heat or something because I was like beginning Act 2 and I had a bunch of bullet points and like introduced backstory and like theme stated in the catalyst and how many pages it should be or could be. And it was really well outlined somehow.
Okay.
Not clear, but it was really well outlined. The MC is still main character, like MC. It's just what it is. Still have a name for that one, and then her friend is just called Boy.
Boy.
Boy. So that's what I'm going to be working on. It's really well. I was surprised. I haven't looked at it in like months upon months. It's like paragraphs of each section. Like a bullet point is like a paragraph. It's really detailed. There's some questions like how am I gonna make this relationship grow, or like what should be the next step. But then the next section, I like answer those questions. So, but yeah, it was April's last time I looked at it,
Okay.
which is why it was like way down on my list of files in Google Doc. Because the more recent ones are the ones at the top of the list. I'm just like, I wonder what's in there. Because I wanted to work on something. But I also was like, do I really want to do something brand new? I don't know. I'm going to work on it and see how it goes. Does this mean I'll never romance again? Of course not. I'm just giving him a different thing.
There you go.
So,
Nothing wrong with that.
nothing wrong with that.
So I came into the sprint not knowing what I was going to work on. By the way, the Hubs went in there to grab a Q-tip. And then he came back out and he was like, "Are you in a sprint?" I was like, "Yes." And he was like, "So let me tell you how our D&D session went, because the oldest had D&D in town, and then he had D&D tonight because he has D&D every other week. And when he walked in here, they had just finished a 5-hour session. Usually their sessions are only like 2 hours long.
Okay.
And so he was regaling me with the tale of what happened. He was like, "I'm glad you're on a sprint." So that was how I spent most of the sprint. And then I grabbed my laptop, apparently turned my camera on before I was actually ready, or never turned it off in the first place. I don't know which. And then I was just plotting ideas because I'm working on Sultry Solstices. Last weekend I showed a kind of plan moving forward as far as like brainstorm to publication, and I'm putting it to use. I started I can't continue to keep my throat clear for some reason. But I started last night with the last 2 chapters of Presumed Dead, which I have been like working on off and on here and there for a while now. And I finally wrapped up chapter 9. I just have to do the epilogue. I've got my notes on it. I just haven't written it. And then during that sprint, I finished up the sprint writing the notes for the second story in the series, that chapter 9, because both those stories were done. It's just I was struggling with the last 2 chapters that tie them into the next story. So like I was struggling with the last chapter that tied the first story into the second one, and then the second one into the third. So I figured it out.
Got it.
Yay me. Now I just got to write the bloody thing, which is the worst part. But that's what I'll be doing on the next sprints. Is I'll be starting to write. I'll be probably putting my wrist brace on too, because I've been having problems with my wrist all week, off and on, here and there. I am just killing myself softly and slowly. So, all right, I'm gonna go back to the chat and read everything I skipped over when we started that sprint. As soon as I pause the timer, because we're gonna come back to that. And now I'm awake too, so I have hit the official second wind. We'll see how I'm feeling when we get near the end of the stream. Um, I also feel like I spelled O's name wrong. I commented on that. Okay, we did. Okay. And Laura said, now he's looking at me like, what did you do? Talking about Roy. Okay. Laura is 54% through the entanglement of rival wizards. Loving it so far. That is on my want to read list eventually. When I find books that I want to read, what I do is I download a sample of them, and I have a sample of it on my phone. Um, so that's a thing. I'm glad you're enjoying it though, because that tells me that I might enjoy it too. Laura opened the laptop to start on homework. Jess asked JC if they're doing well. Long time no see. Everyone's saying hi back and forth. JC said, now I know the proper way to spell it. Jess said hi to my husband as he walked past. These are all the comments I missed before we started sprinting. I'm a zombie baby. I am definitely a zombie right now. Let's do this thing. Margaret popped in, and she is actually already gone. I said goodbye to her already. Nice prompt. I'm listening to a story where I'm totally waiting for one of the characters to come back from being dead because it was made such a big deal of. Ooh, that's fun. I shared the names of my dogs and cats. Lots of names for one kitty. Yes. Adrian stopped by. Hello. Hello, wonderful people. And I think I've almost made it to the end, and I'm officially caught up to where we started this break. Okay. Heather says she's working on Project Gargoyle. JC says I feel like I missed something. I'm not certain what you missed. I started the sprint really quickly before we had a chance to talk about what we were going to work on because Justin walked past me in the background going to the bathroom because the bathroom's right beside me. And I didn't know if he was actually going to use the bathroom or if he was doing something else in there. So I was like, let's sprint just in case there's noises because the walls do be thin. So I was like, let me just take care of this problem. I should have realized because usually he uses the other bathroom when I'm streaming, so it doesn't matter. Anyways, Laura says I read through other people's homework and talked to my mother. Now to do the reading again and do my own write-up. Nice. And it's a short story by, is it Zadie Smith or Zadie Smith? Let me know how to pronounce that because my first inclination was to say Zadie, and I'm not certain that's right. JC said, no, I left during the sprint, and when I came back in the room, the break was almost over, so I don't know what chitty chat I missed during the break. Stephanie talked about what she's working on tonight. I talked about what I'm working on tonight. And then I started reading the comments that I skipped over to start the sprint so soon. Zadia. Just so you guys know, I am also terrible at pronouncing things with the pronunciation guide.
I still mess it up sometimes.
Someone will show me a pronunciation guide that's like, it's got those little accents, like you're supposed to pronounce it this way. I was like, no, give me a word it rhymes with. Please. Give me a word you know I'm going to know that it rhymes with. Zodiac. Okay. Zodiac Smith. I'm going to have to look that person up because I don't know who that is. All right. I have now made it to the end of the comments. So you're going to be working on this story that you found that you have out. Is it outlined completely?
Yes, the outline's completed. For example, I'm like the bad guys close in section. I wrote girl, main character and boy, pack some belongings, match supplies, leave early in the morning. They continue on their journey south. The girl, like, it's detailed. It's much more detailed than I usually write. I don't know why. I don't know how it happened, but it's there. I obviously wrote it.
Did you maybe were doing like a writing experiment where you were trying to follow Save the Cat and outline a story fully before you started writing it?
That's probably what I did because, like, they're literally the beats that they would have in Save the Cat. Like, for example, it has like an opening image, then it has things stated, and then it has like the first 20 pages what I want to have in there, and then it has like the catalyst and the debate section, and then like introducing a backstory. So I think, and then the fun and games section. So that's what tells me. I think I just was using trying to outline following Save the Cat.
Okay.
And it's really detailed. It is, hold on, let me tell you how long this detail is. It is 2,225 words long. So it is a nice long outline, which I usually don't write outlines that detailed. My outlines are usually like a sentence per chapter, and that's it. So I don't know. But honestly, I haven't looked at it since like April. So, but I don't think I wrote anything in April. I think I probably just like opened it up to look at it. And I was like, an outline, and I left again. But I mean, I went through all that hard work outlining a detailed story. I mean, other than the names, it's fine. I could probably look in there and see when I first created it, like in the history in Google Docs. I think there's a way to see when it first got opened up or whatever.
I have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 bullet points for this single chapter, and it's less than 100 words. That's how detailed my outlines are. And this outline consists of this particular one for this chapter consists of like of the 8 bullet points, 5 of them are like questions. Like trying to see what I could say that's not spoilery, and the answer is nothing. I cannot say anything that's not spoilery. Never mind.
Okay, so now I know why. I don't remember a lot of it. I put in the version history. May 27th, 2020. And which makes sense because I was writing that fantasy adventure novel that has the talking fish that you like to remember and the water dragon in it. I wrote that in July of 2020. So it makes sense. It was like my fantasy writing era that I never actually finished anything. So maybe it's time. I don't know.
Maybe.
We'll see.
Maybe. All right. I'm going to read some of these comments because there's a bunch that popped up. Laura says, I may have gotten 6 books from the Rip Bodice on Thursday. Is the Rip Bodice a store, like a local store? I know you've mentioned it before, and I've probably asked this before, but I cannot remember the response. I feel like it's a local, like, I don't think it's a used bookstore, but like a local, maybe indie bookstore? Something else entirely? That just happens to sell books? See, when I think Rip Bodice, I knew enough people, and I still know enough people who are in both the boudoir and the belly dancing, and there's another. It's not those two. There's I'll remember eventually. I'll go look them up and see what their business titles are. Anyways, naked dancers, basically, or nearly naked dancers, not strippers. There's the oh my god, what is it called? Whatever, I'll look it up later. But so when you say Rick Bodice, that's what I think of is them, and I don't think that's what it is.
But not a belly dancer.
Not a belly dancer. That's gonna bother me. I know like 4 or 5 different people. Betty, where you at? I need you. Burlesque. That's the term. God damn. I was like, I know it starts with a B. I just couldn't think of the term. Burlesque dancers. So like red bodice, that's automatically what I think of is burlesque. And I'm just like, that would be a great name for a burlesque. But I don't think that's what you're talking about. Anyways, most of them were in the spooky romance section. Heather asked, with a standalone dark romantasy novel, how long should I aim for? I couldn't tell you. I have not read dark romantasy. I'm not really a romantasy girly because most of them are spicy and I am not a fan of the spice for the most part. Do I still read spice? Absolutely. I still read spice. Do I actively seek spice? No, I do not. So I have no tips there, especially with romantasy being one of those newer genres that I think people are still like feeling out. I honestly could not tell you what the word counts are supposed to be for those. Phone, no one asked your opinion. Is that JC's message that says, Skye, I may or may not have just sent you a voice message with the pronunciation? I just got it. That's what you just heard. That ding was my phone telling me there is a message from JC.
That's a little delayed.
Very, very much so. JC says, I knew you were going to get more than 2 books. Hello. Are you going to bed?
No.
Oh. Are you showing off the cat?
I'm showing the fat cat.
Hold on. There's Pixel, aka Loaf, aka Fat Cat.
It is it. I'm gonna put her down so she's feeding her.
Bye, Pixel.
Fat cat, bye.
Bye, Fat Cat. Okay.
Oh, little people.
I'm still listening. My daughter's over here, so.
You're good. Laura says they were a mix of dark academia, vampires, vampire, dark academia, a trans Pride and Prejudice. Oh, okay. The trans Pride Prejudice retelling, was it Most Ardently? Because I read that and I loved it. And I actually recommended it to my youngest who is looking for more trans books. If I did star rankings, that would probably be like 4 or 5 stars for me. But I'm also a fan of Pride and Prejudice, so I knew I was probably going to love it. And then you add the LGBT sides of it, and I was just like, I am here for this. And I was. I read it. I was listening to the audiobook, and I finished it in less than a day.
Hi, Ogre.
It was awesome, in my opinion. There were at least 3 more books that I wanted to get. You showed restraint. I'm proud of you. My wallet shows restraint, not me. My wallet says we could only get so many books, and then I'm like, okay, I guess I'm done. No more books for me. To be fair, though, almost every time we walk in a bookstore, everyone gets a book. So we still spend like $200-300 because everyone gets a book.
And then we never read it.
Actually, no, I've read every single one of that. These days, when I buy a book from a physical bookstore, I get a book that I have read before in the past. I am getting a book I know I love. That's mostly what my shelf is nowadays. Any book I bought before 2018 might be something I haven't read, but most of the stuff I buy nowadays, like 99% of it, is stuff I've already read by the time I purchase a physical copy of it. I don't have enough bookshelf space to be buying things I haven't read and know I'm going to read again.
Yeah.
Most Ardently is one of those that I want to get a physical copy of so I have it and can reread it.
Even though
It might already actually be in my Amazon cart.
Wow, words.
I've read it Most Ardently. I've listened to that one. That's one I was just talking about. The trans Pride and
I would
Prejudice.
assume that.
Let's see. Laura said it was a romance bookstore with 2 locations, NYC and LA. Drove up to LA. Nice. Exotic dancers, yes. Burlesque. What are we talking about?
I don't know.
See, this is one of those things where JC's like, if you would read the comments, Skye. It came up for me earlier today, random. Okay. Outlining Project Hollowborn, which is my sapphic enemies to lovers standalone dark romantasy novel with a highborn elf and a blood elf. Ooh, I'm here for
Ooh.
that. Oh, the oldest is here for it too.
Sounds a good book. I probably will never finish reading it if I do get it.
Do you need sapphic book recommends? Rex?
Huh?
Do you need sapphic? Sapphic is women lovers. Okay, I was just
good.
okay.
I like reading.
I don't know if you still have access to my Kindle library. When
I
had
got
to
rid of that off my phone.
Okay, I had to re-sign Gwen into mine, but I've got a few. So sorry, side chat happening.
You're fine.
Eva has entered the NYC I almost said murder. I knew that wasn't right. Midnight rhyming story contest. Ooh, congrats, Eva. That's awesome. JC is actually answering Heather's comment. According to Google, it's between 90 and 150K. Oh, I'm sorry, I missed you, Laura. Bye.
I think they were either saying that to the cat or
Oh, that's possible.
because someone else said bye, kitty.
Okay.
So I think it's from cat.
Have my group genre and stuff. May write on that for a bit. I don't know. Yes, most certainly. I love most certainly. I hope you like it too if you read it. Cemetery Boys, Dreadnought are a few other recs for trans books. Thank you. Cemetery Boys is on my list to read. Dreadnought I haven't heard of. I will have to write that down.
You probably should write that down now.
That's what I'm doing. Otherwise, I will forget. And I will lose the comment, and I will never find it again. It was lost to the void, never to be seen again. Dreadnought. I'm going to go ahead and write Cemetery Boys because even though I have that one, I think I have the sample on my phone, actually.
Hello, person. It's a
JC says hi to you.
Hi.
She says hi back. Google also says that for writers newer to the genre, they might want to say in the 70 to 120K range. That's still a big range. That's like doubling the range. Hell followed with us.
nice.
There's another one that I want to read that I can't remember the name of off the top of my head, but it's about it's like Don't Let the Forest In, I think, or something similar to that.
Mars loved it.
Let
me spell it wrong. Hell followed with us. You have an eraser.
That takes most time. It's just scrap paper. It doesn't matter.
Rawr.
Dreadnought.
Look, talk.
Talk to Google, Skye.
Andrew Josh White is good.
Joseph.
I can't read names.
I think the one I'm thinking of is Don't Let the Forest In.
Don't let the forest in.
Yeah.
What is
Yep,
that?
that's it. It's a horror, so that would be up your alley.
Yay!
It's not. I don't think it's trans characters,
I wouldn't have.
but it's still LGBT.
I still haven't. I don't really read often enough. I'll have the books for the covers, and that's it.
You like a good pretty book, and that's okay.
I take forever to read a book.
I know, it's fine. Gay folk horror. Thank you.
Yay! Fat Cat's back. She's right there. She's right over there.
Yeah,
You can see her. The Fat Cat is back.
Uh-oh. Oh, okay. I didn't realize Steph had chopped me in the private chat because I'm looking at you too. Okay. Talk to Goo. Haven't read it yet, but Mars loved it. I've heard a couple people say it was good. In fact, actually, I'd only heard of it because of their recommendations. Really? Really? You're going to come in here and fart.
Oh, that's
Either you or you. It was one of you two.
Goblin.
Probably Goblin. I gotta love dogs, but at the same time, sometimes they stink to high heaven. I have Don't Let the Force In, but still need to read it. What's the point of an eraser if not to use it? I do use it, just not when I'm writing on scratch paper, because then I don't care. I can just mark through what I'm trying to write and continue writing.
You just read that.
I take forever to read a book too. Yeah, JC's right there with you. It takes her forever to read a book too.
I have a book series actually. Hold on, let me go grab it. I have the book.
Oh, she has a book. I was so proud of this one. She's got a learning disability. That's what she's got her IEP for. She struggles to read and write. So she when we moved up here, she was in 5th grade when we moved up here.
Yes, I was in 5th grade when we
She
moved
was
up
reading
here.
on a lower than kindergarten reading level, and she jumped up so quickly with her teachers up here, which was amazing.
So this
And
is,
now she's reading books that are this thick.
by the way, this book is the 3rd book in the series.
How many pages is this? Hold on.
Uh,
Steps back. So she's read 2 of the 3, right?
Yeah.
This is 481 pages. I don't even read books this thick anymore.
It
What
takes
book
me.
is that?
It's taken me 3 years to get through this.
She asked what book it was.
This
This one's
Tale of the Sorcery.
oh, that's your bookmark.
My bookmarks.
Oh, multiple.
I have 2.
A
A
Tale.
Tale of the Sorcery.
It's by Chris Colfer, who wrote. Why do I recognize that name?
I don't know.
I don't know why I recognize, because I don't recognize any of the titles that are listed on here. But the first in the series is called A Tale of Magic. Then there's A Tale of Witchcraft, and this one is A Tale of Sorcery.
Yeah.
Oh, it has that cutout thing that I like.
In the middle.
If you take off the library binding,
It shows.
this is a separate image underneath this cutout circle.
I haven't fully read this book. I think I got halfway through it, but I don't remember which page, so I have to start all over.
Okay.
I've done that twice now. You know the funny thing is, I read the 2nd book first.
I can't do that. That would drive me nuts.
I didn't know it was the 2nd book.
Okay, fair.
I didn't know which one was first, so I picked the purple one because it was the first book in that I thought it was. So, yeah.
JC said that's because she's smart. Learning disabilities don't have anything to do with how smart you are. That is absolutely correct. It's just that we were struggling to find a way to teach her to read and get her caught up. And they have done amazing work with her since we've moved up here. And she shot up. Not only did she shoot up to her current reading level, I think she's still on par with her current reading
Not
level.
really. Since
Oh, not really?
I think I'm
Just kidding, I
I think I'm a little below the reading level, but I'm not too sure.
Close enough though?
I think so.
And she's reading to enjoy now. The first time we went to a bookstore and she picked out a book on her own without me saying, hey, you need to go look for a book. We're not leaving without you picking a book. She went and found one on her own.
If I'm remembering right, it was a graphic novel, but it
I
was
don't care.
still a
It's still
book,
reading,
and it
that
was
still
about
counts.
a cat. A
Thank
cat
you.
sitter, and the cats were actually not the cats. The owner was actually not a normal person. She was actually dressed up as a mouse character, villain.
Do you still have it?
It is somewhere. I have no idea.
Okay, that's fine.
I know we
Yeah.
still have it. I just don't know.
Steph said that still counts, and I'm with her. Yes, that absolutely still counts. I don't care. She picked it on her own. I was like, she found a book. I am not going to say, because my mom was very, I was so excited because she pulled it off the shelf and she sat down on the floor and she started reading it right then and there while she was waiting for us to pick our books. That I snapped a picture and sent it to like the family group chat and said, look who picked her first book without being told to do so. And of course, my mom immediately was like, that's not a book. And I'm like, yes, the fuck it is. Shut the fuck up. Leave her alone. Do not say anything to her
She's
about
gonna
it.
watch this and just be like,
I don't give a shit. I am in my villain era.
it's a really good book series though that I'm reading right now. I take forever. I do want to get it
Nothing
by
wrong with that.
itself so I can read at my own pace instead of the school space.
That makes sense. We'll get it for you.
The
Eventually.
whole series.
All right, so let's see. Heather said good job. He played on Glee. Andrew Joseph White, yes. Kurt. Graphic novels still count? Yes, absolutely. Reading graphic novels is still reading. I so rarely start a book because if I can't finish it fast, I'll forget to finish it at all.
That's
I am very quick to DNF a book if I'm not having fun reading it because I'm such a mood reader that I have to, as long as I like the characters or the plot is interesting enough, one of the two has to happen. And if neither one happens, yeah, I'm DNFing that book so quickly it's not even funny. But I have to like the characters and or I have to know I like where the plot is going. In either July or August, I DNF'd more books than I read because I think I only read like 3 or 4 books, and I DNF'd like twice that, just because I was in the middle of a reading slump and I was just not having any fun with any of the books I was reading, and I was like, "Fuck this shit!" Throwing books away. Basically, they're all ebooks. I wasn't actually throwing them.
The guy that wrote the series, she is reading Played on These guys.
Oh,
And
okay.
then
I was missing people out.
we're at
Got
that
it. Got
one.
it. Got it. Got it. Got it.
We're on that one time. Those two.
As someone who has a learning disability, it takes teachers that is ready to meet you where you are. Yes. Number of books I've DNF'd on accident is high. I'd say a slow reader is better than a no reader. Yes. No, the guy who wrote the series.
Yeah, you just
oh,
read it.
okay.
You just read that.
I'm catching up with the comments. Shush.
Sure.
Reading is not a race. Enjoy the ride. Exactly. Okay. I have officially caught up with comments.
It is technically at school though, since technically I'm supposed to be having AR points.
I don't give a shit about the AR stuff.
I know, but they say it's technically required.
I know it's required. It was required for me too. For those who don't know, they still do AR tests, which stands for Accelerator Reader, which basically means they're going to test your comprehension using computer tests where you click choices and you get points. And at the end of the year, the way they used to do it is you got a pizza party for having the most points. I doubt they do that anymore.
They don't do the pizza party, but you just get a little thing, or you have a GPA thing for it. That gives you money for your GPA.
You get a thing to use for the thing. With the thing.
It's complicated because I've never gotten it since I have no AR points because I couldn't even get into the computers in the library to do it. And first of all, I couldn't even finish the books.
There you go.
So,
hey, as long as you're reading now, I do not
Yeah.
care. So, all right, let's go ahead and do a sprint. Because I've caught up with the comments. We've been
For now.
chit-chatting for a while.
for a wee bit.
Ready to do a sprint?
Yeah, let's do that.
Let's do a sprint. All right, 25 minutes. Here is our writing prompt for anyone who wants to use it. You do not have to. And it says, I would touch that. Oh, it's supposed to say I wouldn't touch that. Hold on, let me fix this real quick.
I would touch that if I were you. Wait, what did it say? It bites.
I wouldn't touch that if I were you. It bites.
I loved how it said, I would touch it. That if I were you, it bites.
So that is our writing
That's
prompt.
funny.
You don't have to use it. We're going to do 25 minutes. Starting in 3, 2, 1. Let's go. All right, that is time, everyone. Let us know what you did, how you did in the comments.
Well, I worked on that story. Um, I think I'd come up with names this time, so I don't have to worry about it later. One
Okay.
name. I've one name. Aria.
Okay.
Aria. I think.
Okay.
I'm like 90% sure that's what the main character's name is going to be.
Okay. I outlined the epilogue for the second story and looked through Grace's book that she was showing me. So,
Okay, I'm right here.
and she's behind me.
Writing in said book.
Yes. She has joined us on the live stream. She's in the chat.
Okay.
Hello.
Lunar Midnight has entered the chat.
Hello.
I like that name.
So, and then I was also researching some football stuff because I know absolutely nothing about football. And the husband of the main character in the second story, who appears in the first story, is a football player. And I was like, I don't know what he does. So let me find out. I still don't know what he does. He tackles other men.
Nice.
He touches
That
the
is
butt.
the extent of my knowledge of football.
I got 3 pages of characters done in that time.
Nice.
The list hurts me.
That's why I'm wearing wrist brace. So, that is what I worked on. JC says, I did something.
I was gonna switch to my ergonomic keyboard, but I can't find
Maybe one of
the USB thing that goes in the back to connect it. It's somewhere. I'm always missing things. It'll come up eventually.
Oh, it doesn't show up on camera. I'm not listening. The dongle that connects to like the mouse and stuff.
Yeah, so it's for this one.
Yeah.
Giant, big one. It has its own the thing that connects it to the back of the. That goes with the USB port in the back of the laptop, so it'll connect to it Bluetooth wise. That one.
This thing.
Yeah, that, whatever that is.
So this is called a dongle. Did you know that?
I'm sure.
The only reason I know that is because Amy had a keyboard that was a USB that she bought like for $5 at a thrift store, but it didn't come with one of these, and so she had to go to a store to buy a new one of these and have it programmed to the keyboard. And they were the ones, the rep that helped her told her this is called a dongle. That's the only reason I know that. So fun fact for you today is this little gadget's called a dongle. Today is brought to you by the letter D for dongle. Did you hear Sesame Street is coming to YouTube? Full ass episodes.
Like from the beginning?
From the beginning. If I understood the article right, starting in either 2026 or 2027, I can't remember the date now. They are going to be putting all of Sesame Street from beginning in whatever year they started it to now on YouTube.
I'm gonna be watching every single episode from the beginning onward. I don't care.
Exactly. Jess is a football girl. So the position I've decided to put him in is that is what I used to describe it, Grace. I realize that's not the actual title. He is a swing tackle, which is someone who could do both left and right tackle. So, oh, I forgot to pause the cat. Oh well, I paused it now. She's not writing a book. She's writing down characters from various shows and games she likes. Like
They're
it's
not shows, they're games.
sorry, they're games. They're all games.
Let me. Well, except for
For like
one.
Five Nights at Freddy's,
Poppy
Playtime
Top-
and Poppy,
Poppy Playtime and Creepypasta.
and then some of her OCs.
Only
as well.
one. And then
Just kidding, only one. Lunar Midnight. I like me some football. While watching the Jamboree today, I realized exactly how much I like watching volleyball, which I never realized. I started to realize it last year, but this year kind of cemented it. I actually like volleyball.
Are you a loud person on the sidelines?
I am actually not, but there's something about seeing the teams cheer each other on anytime, like all of the teammates cheer each other on whenever they make a score or score a point, that just like lights a fire in my soul, and I'm just like, I'm here for that type of energy. I need that in my life like all day long.
Okay.
Like it was really cool to see the camaraderie. I need to do like a little bit of phone footage the next time, because like you can tell which of the teams are really good at working together because they stayed out of each other's like personal space without like crowding in on each other, and they communicated very well on who was going to hit the ball when.
Okay.
Haver was like at it today. Those girls are beasts on the field. That was that last game.
which
You
I
missed
did
that.
too.
You missed that.
That was at D&D.
I know. Let's see. Okay. Trippy with Skye. Yes. I mean, with the Orange Buffoon taking the funding away from PBS, I can't blame them. Yeah, I'm pretty certain that's why they're doing it. Don't want to lose your dog. That is just such a funny word. I love it so much. Yeah, PBS is going away. Pretty much it's lost all of its funding. So they are doing what they can to keep it on air, basically. I will be subscribing the moment that channel is created and has some content on it. I do not care. I am during basketball that loud mama in the stands. Sorry, child. Yeah. I can't. So I'm very happy that I can attend the volleyball stuff because I cannot attend the archery stuff. As much as I love archery and I would love to watch archery, they do archery indoors in loud in
Hi, Baggy.
huge empty buildings,
Welcome to
and the echo hurts my ears to the point where even if you're standing next to me screaming in my ear, I can't hear a word you say over all the other cacophony of noise going on, and I can't be in the archery rooms. So as much as I would love to watch all of the archery stuff, I will take her to all of the archery events and I will sit in the car because I can't handle it. I have tried so much and I hate it because archery is one of my favorite sports to watch. Hi.
I don't really ever watch that myself.
Ogre is being a menace.
Hold on. You called his name. Why are you red on? Hold on.
Why is that red on you?
It's not blood. It's get off my head. All this is nose red. Baggy's very much the if I can fits, I sits kind of cat. And he will sit on your paperwork and your keyboard
And
and
your laptop.
and your laptop and everything in between.
There's more on it.
I'm not even on the page. How'd you know?
I'm on it.
Yeah.
You don't want to see me watching your football game.
I can get loud. Hey, I'm okay with that.
Communicate with your
Yes, you have to communicate with your team member.
fellow.
It's kind of like the angry Elmo reels happens.
Yeah, that's very funny. I like
Archery
that.
footage you share in your vlogs, I enjoy. Yes.
We have, you
I-
haven't done any of those.
I haven't done any of those. That was the first year. I think did I share any last year?
No.
No, because we didn't do any tournaments. And she did a couple tournaments for the first time the year before.
Yeah.
And some of them were outside, which I was able to handle. And the one building we were in wasn't as echoey, so it wasn't as bad. The tournaments haven't been as bad.
Oh my god,
It's the room where it's the room they do all the practice in. That's the one I cannot be in.
You recently did a soccer one with
I've had soccer footage, yeah, because that's outdoors. I sit in the vehicle for that too, but at least I can watch the windshield. And some of the
watched that
parents, it
video.
was really funny because I sit with the windows open most of the time.
Mm-hmm.
And some of the other parents were sitting in lawn chairs outside their vehicles, and they were like, "You have to be willing to get your vehicle a little busted up if you want to sit in these lines," because we're all sitting in a line with our vehicles right behind the goal, because that's the light of fire.
Oh,
If you park there, there is a very good chance your vehicle is going to get hit with a soccer ball at some point, and every single one got hit with a soccer ball at some point. Luckily, no one. You know what? I'm not going to say that part out loud because I don't want to jinx it. Not going to jinx it. So, yeah.
I went back and watched all the videos that it was.
It was at some point.
It was a
But thank
long
you for going back and watching videos.
I watched 2 videos just a few minutes ago before I came in here with this one.
I've been waiting for someone to be like, watch one of my videos based on the thumbnail and be like, none of what you have pictured on the thumbnail is actually in the video. And I'm like, you are absolutely correct. And that's because my thumbnails are pictures I take throughout the week. Whereas I know a lot of people in order to create their thumbnails, they use screenshots of the vlog footage in their videos, whereas I don't do that. I use pictures I've taken.
Like for one of them, it was our first day of school one, and then the other one was of me driving.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Which was the 2 videos I watched.
I don't take a lot of pictures these days because I take mostly video footage. But for the vlogs, I try to get at least 3 pictures.
Yeah. Soccer is one of the games I don't interest in. Makes sense. It's very complicated.
Exactly.
Football's worse though.
Football's complicated for me.
Football's
gave up
very
a long time ago.
complicated. I'm sorry.
I am not a sports girly.
No.
No. I don't know squat. If everyone else is cheering and I'm on the same side that they're cheering for, I'll be like, I have no idea what's happening. I just go to support the kiddo. That's what I do. I go to support the kiddo with whatever they are doing in whatever capacity I can.
When is the sports child?
You do soccer and shotgun.
I do shotgun, that's it.
Not soccer, sorry. That's not the one I meant to say.
I do shotgun, which is
You've done archery in the past too.
I did archery once.
So.
1 year of archery. And then I stopped.
The youngest will be starting. She is asleep on the couch right now. She fell asleep on the couch.
Or watching YouTube. On the TV.
And she's in soccer and volleyball right now. Soccer is only a month long. Volleyball's 3 months. And then archery starts at some point, October, November timeframe.
And then I start
And then shotgun's in May,
May. It depends on when they start scheduling it, though.
May, June, something like that.
May.
And the girls and I
June.
have a deal, and this has been true for both archery and shotgun. They have to stick with it for 3 years.
This would be my 3rd
And
year.
for the youngest, she stuck with archery. This is her 4th year. So last year, on her 3rd year, when she finished her 3rd year, we purchased her a bow.
Oh.
So she's got her own bow now.
I'll get my
And
shotgun.
this year is her 3rd year of shotgun, which means when she finishes shotgun, we will purchase her a shotgun. That is the deal we made with both of them. So
My son
That's a good deal.
starting at the age of 5, which really helped me start understanding the games. Rar. I don't know where we're at.
Heather finished a chapter for Gargoyle. Awesome. I am super excited about Gargoyle. I want to read it so badly. I will gobble up anything dealing with gargoyles. I love gargoyles.
Red panda.
That is the third story. The one I was trying to tie in with my planning.
Hide the fact that you knew that
I'm
one
tying
before
in-
everyone else.
I'm tying in the third story. And the third story is the gargoyle character.
Love the fact that you figured out the gargoyle before everyone else.
What do you mean?
You remember? Didn't you have?
I already had a plot idea for a story, and I was just able to tie it in because that's what I do if I can.
Oh, okay.
Well,
But
see,
the
you
gargoyle-
have an idea and see if you can like put into what you have already coming.
Yep.
Yep. Instead of a
I
brand new
tried,
one.
and I had like a 2-sentence plot idea for a gargoyle style story, where the character was like on a roof doing construction, and they just the roof they were on just happened to have a gargoyle statue, and she touched it and it starts cracking open to reveal a person underneath. That was legit the entire story idea, and because I knew that I wanted the main male love interest in the third story to be a gargoyle, I was like, let me just use that story idea and insert it into here. So a story idea I came up with 10 plus years ago is now getting its own feature story.
All right.
Except for the 2 books that you did tell.
So
those 2 are just never gonna have extras.
what are you talking about?
Your 2 books that you said you can't do anymore. The other 2 books. Words aren't working today. Wow. Books you said that you couldn't continue doing since your writing style changed.
Oh, I would have to rewrite them, yes.
Yeah, that's what I was trying to say.
Got it. Understood. That's a whole other topic we're not getting into today.
Yeah, and that's
That is a completely different topic we're not getting into today. To see. Okay, that's what you were reading. My son just said my son played starting at the age of 5, which really helped me understand the game. Were you talking about soccer, Jess, or are you talking about
something else.
football?
I'm pretty sure.
Because we didn't start doing sports until we moved up here. And so it's only been within the past 4 years we've done sports. And this will be the last year Gwen can do soccer because it's not through the school, it's through the community, and it's only for ages up to 13. And she is aging out of the community soccer. And they don't have soccer through the school. Volleyball she'll be able to continue because that is through the school. She's on the junior high volleyball team, and next year she'll be on the high school volleyball team. But unfortunately, this is her last year of doing soccer, which sucks. But things happen. JC used to hate football, and then someone took the time to actually teach me about it, and now I love it. The thing I know the most about, and honestly, my knowledge on it is very, very little as well. Like, if you ask me a question about it,
Football.
I will probably not be able to answer it because also my knowledge is from like 20 years ago. What little I did learn, and things update. So,
Okay.
and that is horse racing. I used to be able to answer all kinds of horse racing trivia questions. Now I can't. And that is the one I know the most about. I used to be able to tell you all about the Kentucky Derby, the Belmont Stakes, the Preakness, some of those other races that are for different breeds, the quarter horse races, the Arabian horse races. I used to be able to tell you about all that stuff. Now I can't tell you anything. Not a bloody thing.
It's been a while.
It's been way too long. Like, we used to have a family tradition. This was before Justin and I got together, where my family would all get together and we would watch the Kentucky Derby live. And then there was also some steeplechasing that we watched too. And we were right around the corner. We never did this. It's on my bucket list of things to do at some point. I want to go attend some of the steeplechases live because we lived right around the corner from a steeplechase racehorse grounds. And we never made it to any of the races. Like, they were always on a weekend I was working or something like that. So someday I'll make it to a steeplechase and watch it live. That would be really cool. I have no desire to go see the Kentucky Derby live. I know how much those tickets cost. Not worth it. Not for me, at least. Jess was thinking
I looked
football.
up how much those were, and they were a lot.
Mm-hmm. Soccer isn't that big here. Jess, you're in Texas, right?
Paxton.
I feel like Jess is also in Texas. Like Stephanie is in Texas. But
Yeah.
Texas is huge, so
Yes.
take that as you will.
I want to say that she is way northwest of me. Way, way northwest. I think she told us one time. I think.
I do not know.
Possibly. I think she said she was lives over in like Wichita Falls area, which is where we were going to move to begin with.
That does sound familiar. Wichita Falls does sound familiar. But Skye, I bet you if you sat down and started watching it again, it would come back to you. You really forget the things that you love. Maybe. I so want to go to the Kentucky Derby one day. I have no desire to go to the steeplechasing is racing horses and jumping. It's over Hedges. Jess says yes. So Wichita Falls.
Okay.
Is that further? You said west of you?
Northwest. So like
Northwest.
Wichita Falls
You're
is
good
as
there.
close to Colorado as you can possibly get. Like way up in that corner over there.
Got it. Okay.
And I'm all the way, I'm like an hour and a half north of Houston. So
Got it.
I know Justin.
yeah.
She's on the bed.
Hi,
Younger's
Bubby.
being a love bug again.
Hi, Cuddlebug. Hi, Cuddlebug. This is why we can't have nice things. We're gonna knock over my table. Don't do that to him. He doesn't like it.
Yeah, that's why I'm trying to.
All right. Let me see if we got it. Yeah, what's your rural Texas, Wichita Falls area? Okay. Oof. Hi. Ready to do another sprint? We got
Yes.
2 more sprints left.
Oh,
Okay.
okay.
So
I have to go to bed.
yes, you do have to go to bed soon because it is 11:30. You're gonna turn into a pumpkin.
Oh no.
Oh dear. Not a pumpkin. I think you have enough time to do this last sprint and then you have to get ready for bed.
Okay.
Okay?
Okay.
All right, let's do this. 25 minutes. Here's our third prompt. You do not have to write it if you do not want to. And it says, I think he's going to want his arm back, not some random arm. I mean, I can't imagine how much he paid for those tattoos, but it's money wasted without his arm. This is straight up. Remember how I said my husband came and found me
Uh-huh.
and told me about his adventures?
Uh-huh.
This was my take on a bit of conversation I overheard him saying. So this is straight from my husband for the most part. I heard him say, I think he's going to want his arm back. And then I took off from there and I heard something about tattoos. I don't even know what I heard at this point. And I put those two things together and came up with this sentence. And I had to explain that to you because Steph, you always ask me where these prompts come from. This is from
Yes, I do. I'm always curious.
this is from this one's from Justin's D&D session tonight. Because one of the characters has a mechanical arm that was ripped off his body and taken somewhere, I guess. Because that was one of the things he told me about during that first sprint. And this came from what I overheard when he was still playing. So there you go. That's where it came from. And now you know. The more you know. All right, let's do this. 25 minutes starting in 3, 2, 1. Let's go. All right, that is time. Let me know how you did, what you did in the comments.
I decided on the boy's name in my story. I think it's me, David. Because he's my favorite actor that plays. He's the name of the actor that plays my favorite version of Doctor Who. That's why,
Okay.
that's it. There's nothing like because his name is in the Bible or whatever. There's nothing more to it than that.
Fair enough. What'd you accomplish, kiddo?
My character description is right.
Okay.
I was about to type that. I had to
Oh.
learn how to spell characters.
It's all good. She's got to get ready for bed, so I figured she could just tell us out loud real quick.
Okay.
So. But I was going to write, and then I started having problems with my wrist. So I decided that was probably a bad idea.
I know why you have problems with your wrist, Skye.
What's that?
Because you played Stardew Valley for 12 hours.
Shh. You. Okay, hold on. Let me log on to Steam real quick because I can tell you exactly. Let's see, Friday, Saturday, Sunday, Monday, Tuesday, today.
So
So
I got
6
that.
days.
I got that game a few years ago. Really liked it, and then the kids like to watch me play and tell me what to do. And then Illy got it on her phone, but she says it's boring to play on her phone. Jackson got it on his Switch, and he's like a year like 20 something on one of his characters. I'm like, oh my gosh, he's
Still
like
in
been
good
married to
form.
like 5 different people. He's dating people. It's funny.
I'm on year 1, so
That's
I have played 42 hours in 6 days. Do not judge me.
I'm not judging you.
Okay, what's up, Kill? Oh, I thought you were pointing out something and I couldn't hear you.
I finished that page.
Oh, you finished that page? Okay.
And then I realized we were Nightmare Blue where it just has the same one as my Nightmare Mango, so I took both of his description.
Got it. But it's not. There's something else going on with my wrist. I've always had problems with this wrist, honestly.
I know. I was just teasing you.
I mean, that's part of the problem. You're not wrong. Is what I'm getting at. Like that is part of the problem. I'm the problem. It's me. Like I know. I realize. 100%. But there's something else going on with it because, like, I actually did injure it at work the other day, lifting up a couple boxes, and that the minor pain I had has now become major pain. It's fantastic. And today, because my wrist felt fine and I was out and about today, I didn't wear my wrist brace.
Okay.
And I didn't have it with me to put on. And now my wrist is like, by the way, all the pain at once.
Okay.
Let's magnify it by 100. So, let's see. So I watched a couple videos. I was reading a couple things online, and I did not get any writing done. And at this point, I don't know when I will get some done again. I'll have to figure it out.
That's okay.
Jess said maybe if they bring back the writing conference there, we can meet up. I went in 2021 and it was amazing. Which conference? I am curious. I need to know these things.
I don't know. I asked, and I
Nice checking.
Oh, to be in the mind of Skye. I have no idea what you were seeing on camera. It was probably me being in pain and like getting frustrated because I was trying to type. Like I want to type. I have ideas. I have the story. I am right-handed. That's just what sucks worse. And probably part of the problem too. I have ideas written out. Like I want to type them up. I have dialogue planned. I want to type it up. And I freaking can't. Because my hand is like, no, screw you. JC's good night. You need to go get ready for bed. Go get ready. That was bad idea. I need to quit using my right hand. So put your stuff away. Jesus.
that's
Cat scared
terrible.
me. The cat scared me. Not that cat. The cat on the computer. I wasn't paying attention to the timer.
Oh,
We got one more sprint. But you need to get ready for bed. It's past your bedtime. Okay. Not judging this, Tim. I'm sorry, Skye, but it was you who were getting on me earlier for not wearing my wrist brace. Ma'am. In my defense, I did wear it all night last night, and so I did need a break from it. The problem was I forgot it at the house, which I didn't think was going to be a bad thing because I was like, I'm just attending a volleyball game. I'm not going to do anything with my wrist. And I was right. I didn't do anything with my wrist. But not having that extra support after. Sorry, I was trying to figure out if one of the dogs was whining. Not having that extra support after having that support all night on my wrist, that was the problem. I've got to do it in doses versus an all or nothing kind of thing, which is what today has been. Like all last night at work was an all, and then all today was nothing. So like that's why my wrist hurts. It's like, by the way, here's all the pain that we didn't let you get today when you weren't wearing it.
Got it.
Are you
No.
whining? Are one of you whining? I've got all 3 dogs in here. So someone's whining. Okay, I'm going crazy. I am hungry. Anyways, that's when the kids come in handy. Tell them the ideas and let them type.
They type so slow compared to talking out loud.
I do have dictation. I could try that. You getting ready to go there? Hold on a second. Hold that thought. They say night too. No. Oh, you already said night in the comments. She beat me to it. She said night to you guys before she said night to me.
I said night.
Yeah, it's so messed up. I
I was
love
gonna
it.
write it when they first said good night birds.
That's okay.
But I said no.
You switch sides, huh?
Well,
Go to bed. Love you. Good night. See you in the morning.
So,
yeah.
what time did they get up for school in the mornings?
It depends. If Gwen has morning practice for volleyball, they actually have been getting up at 5 a.m. And I take both of them. So is what I'll do is I'll drop the youngest off for her sports. The oldest will just stay in the truck with me until it's time for her to be dropped off, because that way I don't have to do back and forth driving. Because we have to drive down to the river for the bus stop, and it's just easier to stay in town, and I will take a nap, and she will take a nap, and then I will drop her off at the drop-off spot. If there is no volleyball practice in the morning, if it's in the afternoon instead, I think they wake up at 6. Something like that, 6:30.
Okay. And I'm curious, when are their classes like? What time does their first class start?
8:10, because they changed the time this year. I don't even remember what it was before.
Okay,
Couldn't
and
tell
then when does it get out?
Monday through Thursday they get out at 4 o'clock, and on Friday they get out at 2:45.
Oh, the high school I graduated from, Wednesday was the day that we started 2 hours late.
Oh.
Yeah. I mean, all the teachers were on campus, and you could like go in for the 2 hours beforehand, and for study hall and stuff. But they didn't have any teaching classes at all.
Gotcha. I remember my senior year of high school, we had what was called a free period, which was basically an hour and a half where we had no class at all. We could do whatever we want. We wouldn't be considered skipping class because it was our free period. We could do what we want during that period. I don't remember what I did during mine. I'm pretty certain I was in the library.
I thought maybe you were going to share what you were doing.
I was there's only 2 places I probably was, and that's because those were the 2 places I spent the most time. Either the computer lab or the library.
Okay.
It's one of the 2. Um, when I said the mind thing, it was what? It was when you explained the prompt. Oh, okay. That makes sense. Everyone's saying good night. Name of the writing conference is escaping me for a moment. It's one hosted by Alexandria, not DFW Con. She's warming up to us. Yes, she is. Inkers Con. Okay. Oh, Inkers Con switched to online only.
Yeah.
I don't know if they plan to do it in-person one again. Inkers Con is one of the ones that I want to go to, though. So if they ever did one in person, maybe by then I'll actually be able to go. Though I think I did look up the ticket prices in 20. Is 2021? Wow. Is 2021 the last year they did it in person?
I don't know.
It was either 2021 or 2022 that they did was the last time they did it in person. I remember looking at ticket prices, and the ticket prices weren't that bad. They were like $600 something. Like,
That's not bad.
for a 3-day conference, that's not bad. Especially like when the one I went to 20 Books Vegas in 2018, and they have since changed their name to Author Nation. And with the change to Author Nation, they tripled the prices.
Ugh.
And I'm like, I will probably never go to that one. I learned so much at that conference. It was an amazing experience, and I would love to go to it again. I was originally supposed to go in 2020. We all know what happened then.
Right.
Like, I had my ticket paid for and everything. I was ready to go. And then they were like, by the way, it's canceled. And I was like, man, no.
I mean,
darn it. Like, I got it. I understood.
I mean, that'd be hard to do a conference like that and practice social distancing at the same time.
True story. But since it's become Author Nation, I think the ticket prices are like over $1,000, whereas I paid like $250 when I went in 2018. That's a big jump. I probably will never go to Author Nation. I cannot afford that shit. I cannot afford that. JC gets emails to Inkers Con. I do not. I need to sign up for emails from them. They're the one conference that's like dream conference. Like, I would probably have a heart attack if I got told I was accepted to this one. And at the same time, I will probably die of a heart attack just because the idea of being surrounded by that many people is absolutely fucking terrifying. And that is Dragon Con. I want to go to Dragon Con so badly. But I also know myself well enough to know that my social battery will be depleted within like 30 seconds because of being surrounded by so many people that I will melt into a puddle on the floor and no one will ever be able to find me. So, like, that is like dream goals. I would love to be asked if I could attend Dragon Con, knowing that I will have to decline that because I cannot physically handle it. I cannot handle that. That would kill me. Especially, like, with each day it grows bigger and bigger, and I'm just like, nope. Mm-mm.
I mean, if you know it's going to kill you, you might as well do something you like and then die.
That is true. Let me plan out my whole last will and testament before I go to.
Yes.
Oh, let's see. Jess is hoping it returns. The hotel was awesome. Talking about Inkers Con. I think it was more profitable for them when they did it online only versus in person, but don't quote me on that. I couldn't tell you. I don't know. I don't think so. Sarah went last year. No, I'm confused. Hold on.
I think maybe it might be one that there is like a digital version of it. So like some of the stuff you can watch and have like a different price for the ticket, maybe.
Events. Can you stop breathing so hard, man? Dude. Okay, so Inkers Con 2025 was absolutely 100% online. 2024 was also online only. 2023 was, I can't tell. they have the online information, but it looks like they did it in person and they recorded it so you could.
Like watch it
It's
later.
the same pictures for all the. That's the same pictures for all three information. So I don't know. Learn more. Here we go. I clicked it. Please go. I can't tell about 2023. And that's the only things they have up is 2023, 2024, and 2025. 2025 straight up says online only. So I don't think, I know that one wasn't in person. But I can't tell with the other two because the way it's worded.
Okay.
I don't know. Anyways, I'm reading this instead of different comments. About. Oh, maybe the about will tell us. Can it actually go to the pages when I click on them? That would be nice. Click on it 3 times. Become a sponsor. Or not. Don't tell me anything. Maybe it's in the blog? Since I have to double click everything?
Because they want to make sure you really want to go there.
I don't really want to go there, apparently. You've already licked my hand to death. Can you just chill for a second? These are all just tips and stuff. Okay. Just kidding. Apparently, I didn't really want to know. Let me just Google, is Inkers Con coming back in person in House Tag? Not Persona. Oh, if you sign up, you get 6 years of access to 27 recorded classes. Okay, so starting in 2021, they offered both remote and in-person panels and workshops. And same thing with 2023. So either 2024 or 2025 was when they went straight digital. And nothing I can find article-wise says anything about them going back to being in person. So, to be fair, renting the space for that is probably as expensive as fuck. So, that might be part of the reason why. It's just the rental space. Okay, let's see. Lots of comments came through while I was trying to find information and failing. Let me click up. Thank you. JC said, I would much rather a virtual event than an in-person because lots of people drain me. Yes. It was nice too because it wasn't too far and I was able to take the fam. It was draining but worth it. Too much of an introvert. Me having to recover for weeks after one event isn't worth it for me. Look at me drinking my water. I was hoping that would help me with my throat problem because I can't seem to clear it. It did not. I have drank this whole bottle. This is bottle number 2. And I'm still sitting here feeling like I've got something, a frog lodged in my throat. And I keep clearing my throat and nothing's happening. Like nothing's moving. So the water isn't helping. And this is bottle number 2. I'm about to get bottle number 3. Maybe it will dislodge whatever that is. Wow, I definitely read that wrong. They do always have digital, but this year was only digital. Okay, Sarah went to a different conference last year. Right, I don't know. I was just sad when I couldn't go when Sarah was there. She went to the Romance Writers of America conference this year. I thought that was the one she just got back from in Australia. I thought that was the RWA one.
I think she went through a couple different conferences. I want to say she did one like around the Austin area, maybe. I'm not sure, but I know she went to a few.
Hardy's Con was hosted at one last year in
Louisiana.
I thought it was Texas. Louisiana. No. Okay.
Yeah, New Orleans.
Just kidding. New Orleans. Yeah. She went to Author Nation last year because that was the one she did in November because that was the first or second week of November. She went to 3 events last year. I don't remember what the third one was. So it might have been Inkers Con. Maybe.
Like maybe she went to go speak at it.
Maybe. I don't know. I don't remember. Let's see. It was 2024 was in person. She is listed as speaker. Okay, just looked up. I'm so confused. Project Girl 1? 2? I'm very confused. Maybe originally it was supposed to be in person and they changed to digital last minute? I don't know. Okay, let's see. It says 2024 InkersCon was not in person, was fully digital, as what the site says. Okay, that makes sense. That was the wording I was confused about, was where the site was. I don't know. I'm just sitting here figuring out random things. I love how we're debating stuff that's like from previous years.
Like, does it matter? Yes, it does.
Yes, it does. It matters, dang it. But yeah, like the events I would really like to go to. I've been to a couple of events. I actually like going to events. It's just that I need a buddy. I need someone with me, so I can get up and move around and do things at different points. I don't know. When I was just attending them and not like behind the table,
Mm-hmm.
I actually had someone who would go with me to the different events, and we had a lot of fun doing that. But when I was behind the table, I had an author friend who wrote middle grade sci-fi at the time. As far as I know, if she's still writing, she's no longer actively publishing.
Okay.
And I don't know if she's actively writing anymore. But she and I would split table fees and share a table because we only had between the two of us, we only had 5 books out at the time.
Okay.
So it made sense for us to share a table versus us trying to fit 2 books each across this long 6-foot long table.
Got it.
And having a buddy like that makes it a lot easier. I imagine the more books you have, the less easier that is, obviously. But for us little baby authors, it was a lot of fun. So, and I like doing in-person events. I like doing in-person events where people get to the conventions versus the conferences. I get a lot of information out of the conferences, but that's definitely more networking versus the conventions feel a lot more fun and relaxed, if that makes sense. It's professional versus casual. That's the best way I could describe that. The feeling between the two. God. Okay, we all are, but it would be cool to meet up sometime. Stuff maybe next summer. Ooh, you guys are planning stuff. Hi.
Could be.
You're a silly pup. You need to just relax. I don't know what's got you so fired up right now, but you need to just chill. Just bring it down 2 notches, or 5, maybe 17. It says, while some sources listed Dallas as an in-person venue for 2024, InkersCon, it was an error. Got it. Okay, all of them are running together. What is time these days? It's all a blur. Okay. But yeah. I still would like to go to DragCon.
Where
As
is that
much
one
as-
at?
Georgia, Atlanta, Georgia.
Oh.
It is a huge con. It's held over the last weekend in August,
Okay.
so like over Labor Day weekend. I don't remember if it's 3 days or 5. I want to say it's 5 days, but I could be wrong about that. And it's held. I do remember that it used to be held at one hotel location, but now it has spilled over into 5 hotel locations. So there's bits and pieces of the con at 5 different hotels. That's part of what makes it so massive.
That's huge.
It is huge. So I want to go to Dragon Con, and then I think my favorite events to do were like the smaller. I went to Library Con, which was held at a local library. It was just some little fun games for like kids, like little kids, like toddlers, which I had at the time. Followed by some homemade craft people on like set up on kind of like what I'm set up on now, like a little poker table with their little crafts spread out all over it. Not 6-foot tables, just a small little square table that they brought themselves. And that was pretty much it. Some of them there was a couple authors at those, but the reason it was called Library Con was because of the fact that it was held at the library. And it was just basically a craft show with some fun and games, and that's it. And that one was one of my favorite events to go to, because everyone who came to that was either already a patron of the library or there because they'd heard about the craft fair event, basically. So a little bit of both. And those smaller events get less of a crowd, and it's a lot of fun. I just miss doing in-person events. I miss doing them. I think my last in-person event was it would have been 2018 when I went to the last in-person event I did was the 20 Books Vegas conference. That was it. That was the last one I did. I haven't done one since. And it is now 2025. I need to change that. Not while we're living up here. There is nothing here. Though I was sad. So August 23rd. Hold on, let me see what day that was.
It was a Saturday.
Was it a Saturday?
It's the day I released my book.
Oh, okay. You would know that. So I'm a little sad. I had saved a picture on my phone for a flyer. There was someone who was releasing a book, and they were doing a book signing here in town. This was someone who's like retired, who was writing like a children's illustrated book for their grandkids kind of thing. But still, I had every intention of going to this event and supporting them, at least if nothing else, but just by saying hi. Completely spaced it, even though I had it written down in 4 different places. And I was asleep during the event. It was only taking place across 2 hours, and there was no way I was going to get to it because I was asleep. And I felt bad because I wanted to go.
Did you hear anything about how it went or anything like that?
Nope, I haven't heard a word. No pictures, nothing. I haven't seen anything. That's just how it do be here in this small, teeny tiny town. And the other thing I wanted to do is during the summer months, they hold the farmers market. And I know a lot of the 4-H kids get together, and any of them who are very crafty sell their crafts. There's been some woodworking, there's been some beadwork, there's been some quilts and stuff sold at the farmers market. And one of the things I wanted to do this summer was go talk to them and to different people, different tables, and find out if they can just, like, if there's a sign-up form to sell out there at the farmers market, or if it's just the come one, come all, bring your stuff and try to peddle your wares kind of thing. Because that would be a great thing to do. Bring your books to the farmers market. You really do need to settle down. You need to settle down. I don't know what is going on with you today. I don't know who gave you catnip for dogs. Do you need to go outside? You might need to go outside. That might help things. All right. We're going to do... Is that the answer? You need to go outside? Mister who doesn't like going outside needs to go outside? Okay, yeah, that's the answer. I need to let him out, which means we're going to do this last sprint. and I got that thought mid sentence, and I have no idea what I was talking about. Something about farmers market selling stuff. It's gone. I didn't make it to any of the farmers markets this year, and they're already done because it was only during the summer months. Their last farmers market was the week that school started, which sucks. So I still have no idea how to find out information about that. At this point, I'm just gonna have to email the Chamber of Commerce and ask. They'll know. They should. Anyways, let's do our last sprint for the night. I'm gonna go let him out, and maybe the other dog that usually goes outside. 25 minutes. Our last prompt says, last report for the night, and I can go. My God, don't set that on my desk.
It's an eyeball.
Anyways, 25 minutes starting in 3, 2, 1. Let's go. All right, that's time. Let us know what you did, how you did in the comments.
Well, I fleshed out the bullet points I had and things, and I reached the end of the rough draft. But it's definitely a rough draft because there's not a ton of dialogue. I kind of summarize conversations that are going to be had between characters, and there's some parts of like have this interaction longer, or they make a decision about what to do next. So I'm gonna, I'll have to go back through and like add all that other details in. But it was a really, I feel like I can't say finish a rough draft today because I feel like the outline was really detailed in itself.
Was this a short story?
I don't know what it was going to be, but I think it's going to be like a novella short story. Right now,
Okay.
it's like at 25,000 words.
Okay.
So not a short story, but a novella. Uh, but like the the outline itself was just shy of 3,000 words, like 2,000 some odd words. So
Got it. I watched videos on YouTube and Facebook. That's all I did, straight up. I decided not even to try doing anything with my wrist train the way it was. I let the dog out. He barely made it off the porch before he squatted, so apparently he did need to go to the potty. And he's been trying his damnedest to get my attention this entire time, and I was just straight up ignoring him. What a good dog mom I am. Fantastic. So, and I got my third bottle of water because my throat still hates me, and it really does. It feels like there's something stuck in my throat, and I cannot swallow it down. Yay! I'm just so thrilled to be me right now. I also take pain meds because I am in pain. Whee! What about everyone in the comments? I really need to know. You guys must be having a better time of it than me.
well, you don't seem so tired now, Skye.
I am wide the fuck awake, which is a problem because it's 1 a.m. and I need to sleep. Luckily for me, I don't have to go anywhere tomorrow.
Yay!
I have no plans whatsoever tomorrow. So, I may stay up for a while playing more Stardew Valley.
So I
and
have,
then go to bed.
yeah, I have a character that I did myself, and then I have one that was I have two different ones that the kids were watching me play, and then one I only did what the kids told me to do, like go right or go left or clear all the trees or grow this crop or grow that crop. Um, it used to be easier when my laptop keyboard was working because
Mhm.
like the mouse and all that. And then for a while I had one of those mouses that had like the roller ball in it. I really like those, but
I want one of those so badly.
so um, here you are.
JC and I are in the same boat as far as risk pay goes. Sorry, I read her second or third comment before I read the first one. She says, I was doing some reading during most of that sprint, and then my pen name outline was calling me. So I opened up the document and started doing some more in Book 5's outline. Should I be doing this? My wrist says no, and yet here we are. I'm going to leave that statement alone, Skye. Skye! What I'm going to do is I'm going to go lay down and I'm going to try to sleep. And then if I don't fall asleep within the next hour, I'm going to get my ass back up because that's what I always do whenever I can't sleep. If I try for an hour and I can't fall asleep, there's no point in me staying in bed and staring at the ceiling. I will get up and be productive and do things. What those things are varies from day to day. I'm hoping the pain meds will kick in and I'll be fine. Because the other thing with the pain kicking in all of a sudden is that I realized I haven't taken any pain meds today. So that might be all I need, and I'll be fine in like 30 minutes. Who knows? Not me. But need to get more water. Uh-huh. 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 Okay, sorry.
Well, I don't plan on releasing any books this fall, so even if this I'm working on is not going to be released until next year anyway.
I want to do 5-year planning. Hold on. I realized I hold this up and you can't see it. Let's close. Hold on. Let's close this. There. Nope. Can they be stacked? No. Okay.
What, you can't go on top of each other?
Nope.
Are you sure?
I can't find a way. It only gives me one. Okay, it only gives me 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 options. This is option 1,
Mm-hmm.
2, 3, which is what I usually do.
Mm-hmm.
4, 5, and 6. Those are the only options.
Huh. That's lame.
Yep, it doesn't give me any other options. Maybe if you have the paid version, you can do more option. Oh, wait, it says customize. Hold on. Oh, that says I have to pay for that. Sorry.
Elephant.
I'm gonna stop messing with things. I'll screw it up if I keep going. Stop touching things, Skye. But yeah, I want to do a live stream one day where I do nothing but planning. Because I would like, so I've heard a couple people now say that what they'd like to do is plan the releases, like start with the date. I think it was Natalia Lee actually recently, because I heard someone mention it recently, that what they do is they pick a date they want to release and they work backward from there to decide like how long they need to spend on writing, how long they need to spend on editing, how long they need to spend on the different stages leading up to whatever release date they pick.
Okay.
And like I know roughly when I want to release different stories. So that might be something I need to look at doing, is working backwards from there and being like, okay, if I want to release XYZ by this date, I need to do these steps. And these steps need to be completed by this date. Will that work for me? I have absolutely no clue, because I am very good with sticking with deadlines.
You are? Are you? I mean, I don't know. Are you?
Near them, deadlines, that's them. But I actually am good at sticking with deadlines if they're not my own. Like, if you tell me you need something by such and such date, I will get it done like 3 weeks prior to. Like, I will get it done right then and there. But I am not good at following my own deadlines.
Gotcha.
And like someone said, someone else I follow says they set up pre-orders because that's their external validation thingy that says, hey, make sure you do this and you need to have it done by this date. And I'm like, that doesn't work for me either, because you can change it. Granted, you can only change it once, but you can still change it. And the fact that that possibility is there.
Yeah, but if you change it
They're
and then
competing with each other.
and if you miss that changed deadline
You lose the ability to.
for a year.
Yep.
Although that's what happened to me, but my year wasn't up. But they let me. I chatted with someone at Amazon. They let me get it early.
Yep. So like, that wouldn't work for me either. That's not enough external validation for me. Is there an elephant one? JC says that she needs to get the elephant one. Now I'm just like, I thought I remember an elephant one, but I don't remember an elephant one that was a 5-year. So now I'm gonna go look because I need to know these things. That's a 2-year. There's the elephant one. And it says 5. That says 2024 to 2028. That's not what I want. Why are these all 2024 to 2028? Mine is 2025 to 2029.
Because that is 5 years, 2025 to 2029.
It is, but 2024 is already over.
No, 2025 through 2029 is 5 years. Because 25, 26, 27, 28, and 29.
Yes, but these are 24 to 28, and 2024 is already over. So why would I get a calendar that was for 2024 to 2028?
So it was weird, like, on when I went to their listing on Amazon, it showed it, like, different years. And then when I went in, it said, like, somewhere in the description, it said, like, updated to reflect blah, blah.
Yeah, the picture says one thing, the description says another. That's weird.
Oh, JC has one. There's the link.
Okay, let's see. Okay, let me read these comments and catch up. Okay. That elephant one was the one to remind me. I've seen far too many people do pre-orders and then life happened and they ended up losing the ability. I'm not a fan of pre-orders. I don't want to set up pre-orders until the books are completely done. Like, I could publish it right then and there, and that's when I'll put a pre-order. I want to make sure the book is done. I just because I know myself too well and the fact that I do miss my own deadlines, so that if I set up a pre-order, I am going to miss that deadline. I'm going to look at it and be like, no. So I want to make sure it's completely done and ready to be published before I put a pre-order.
What if you got something that you really, really, really want, and then you said, I can't open it until I will get it on the day that my pre-order goes live. If I miss my pre-order date, then I have to give it back.
So I've already tried that. Let me tell you a story.
Oh no.
About something that makes Amy angry.
Oh no.
And it's only because she's one of those people that if she gets a box, she needs to open it right then. Like, there is no waiting. If it's a box and it's got her name on it, it has to be opened. When I was writing, I was trying to do this process where I write all my stories in a series. I clicked the link and I actually had that one open too, JC, by the way. So we found it at the same time. But I was writing the Fire and Brimstone series. The first book is out, and I was trying to write 2, 3, and 4 before I published 2. Like, I was trying this process out. And I told myself, there was a sale on this tablet that I wanted, the drawing tablet, where you hook it up to your computer and you can draw with, it used Photoshop and another program that I can't remember the name of off the top of my list. And this tablet that's usually like $150 was on sale for like $50.
Okay.
I ordered it when it was on sale, with the caveat that I am not allowed to open said tablet until I finished a polished draft of that second story. Guess what box is still sitting unopened in the tool room 5 years later?
Oh, because you never finished it.
So I haven't finished it, and the box is sitting unopened in the tool room.
Okay.
So that doesn't work for me because I basically forgotten about that until something like this is mentioned. And someone's like, what if you try it? I'm like, I have.
So I've watched some of like Sarah Cannon's videos where like she like ordered these like little I don't know, figurines or whatever Hello Kitty type scenario things. And
Mhm.
every time she hit like a word count goal, she'd be able to open one.
Mhm.
That's what
Yeah.
that reminded me of. Like, I'd probably just open them all and then be like, oh, look
Yeah.
what I have.
Mine would just sit unopened. I'd be like, well, I guess I can't open it, and then I just never open it.
That's funny.
Right? Oh man. Hmm. That's not what I wanted. Got me over here looking at different planners and stuff now. I'm just stuck.
Are you looking at the link that she sent you with the different options, or where are you at now?
I'm looking at different options. So I'm just curious. Curious here and curious here. Here was a different one I found. That's also an elephant. And this is what I'm talking about as far as like the picture shows one set of yours, but the description shows another. And I kept looking at the description. And I think what it is they're just updating the files, but the description is stuck because otherwise they have to create a whole new
Yeah.
um, thingy for it. So I think that's what's happening here. Let me share this linky. JC says I should really stop typing and close the documents. I need to be able to write during the week. Yes, you do. It's time to take a break. Put on your wrist brace, snag yourself an ice pack, and throw that on your wrist. I am about to go put on some. It's not. I have Tiger's Balm. There's one I have that's infused with CDB oil, and a coworker gave me that stuff, and I am going to be putting some of that on my wrist.
Oh, I see. Where, like, yeah, because the title, once the title is assigned, and then you can't change the title, but you can change the description. And that's what they did in that. They just said updated for the calendar year.
Mm-hmm. That's what was throwing me off.
Gotcha.
Oh, that one's kind of cool too. This one's a hardcover. Ooh. Why couldn't mine be a hardcover?
Right?
Little baby elephant. We're in the wrong business. We should just be designing planners with various
Animals.
covers.
Right?
When I was working for a publishing company a few years ago, one of the projects I was working on was formatting a science fiction project, and I was so excited about it. This was right before the publishing company closed, so I didn't get to finish that project. But I was so excited to be working on this project because they wanted custom headers. And I was like, ooh, I have an idea. And I shot this idea to them, and they were like, yes, do that. And I was like, great. And so I started working on this project. I went out and bought wash paint, and I did galaxy watercolors. That my entire plan was to scan these watercolors into my computer and use them for the chapter headings. And now I really need someone to come to me and be like, hey, I have this sci-fi book that I need formatted. I'll be like, oh, I got you covered. Do you want galaxy headers? Because I need to be able to use these paintings that I made specifically for headers. And the reason I thought about this is because the girls found the original paintings the other day, and they were like, what are these for? And they were like, they're really pretty. I'm like, those were going to be chapter headings for a science fiction book I was supposed to format before the publishing company closed its doors, and I was taken off said project. And now I'm sad. So that's what I need to do, because I love those paintings. They were so cool and so much fun to make, and I want to make more now. And one day I will start doodling again, and I will make freaking stickers like I've always wanted to do. Someday. Maybe. Probably never. With the drawing tablet that I haven't opened yet. Oh, man.
Oh, so what should we try to help you? Jeez. It was good advice, okay? For someone not here.
To be fair, I wrote like 5 words when my wrist screamed at me, so you did more than me, JC, okay? Take it and run with it. Ooh. I'm already signed up for that. Do I need to go to my email and find the newest email? Is that what I did wrong? That is probably what I did wrong. Or not. Did I sign up here? Yes, okay. I got distracted by things. Now I'm just looking at various random things. Okay. Aha. That's what I was looking for. Found you.
What did you find?
Information that I needed. Did you guys see this one? I was trying to figure out where the link was for it. I was trying to find a paperback version of the one that I found in hardback. So now, JC, it is definitely time to take a break if typing comments is starting to hurt your wrist. Put on the wrist brace and take a break. So take a look at that one. That one I think is really cool. But then again, I really like that style with the black background and the neon colored paints. I think that one looks really pretty. You have a heated wrist brace?
Where'd you find
Where did you get a
that?
heated wrist brace? I want a heated wrist brace.
Love that. That would be nice to have.
1 second. Let me go grab what I got. Okay, just kidding, because I don't know where it is. But I have Tiger's Balm. I'm going to use that. It's like icy hot,
That's
except for it
good. I
smells
like that one.
good. And this is the store brand, so this cost me $3
It's-
versus the 10.
It's weird. I saw a difference, like on the Amazon listing, where it has the picture of the 2-page spread of the calendar. It's different than the one I have because the boxes in the one I have are all lined. But the picture that it has on Amazon, the squares are not lined.
I wonder if it's
But-
something she did with the updates.
Maybe. Yeah,
I
mine's
do
not
not
lined.
know. JC is going to find a link for us because she said she saw that one, but she found another one she liked better. Don't mind me. I'm over here putting stuff on my wrist without trying to get it all over my hand.
That's what you're using.
Well, that's what I'm using today. Usually I use gloves. The gloves are in the kitchen. I'm too lazy to go get them.
But
So
I mean,
instead,
that's
it's a gold knife.
that. Okay,
Don't judge me.
you're fine.
I feel the judgment through the camera. Hey, it's already working. Yeah, because it's this freaking bone right here, and the actual bending wrist portion. Oh, she's looking for the link for the heated wrist brace. Okay.
Oh, got it.
I was putting two different things together. She was talking about the link I sent, and she said she likes the other one better, where the elephant's wearing headphones. And I thought the link she was trying to send was the link to the other one. Understood. Got it. And she gave us the link to the hit. Ooh, I need that. Yeah, because let's face it, I probably do have carpal tunnel. It was on my wish list, and someone bought it for me and sent it to me. Oh, that was lovely of them. I added something to my wish list earlier today, and I don't remember what it was. What was it? I added it to my home wish list because I have a couple different wish lists. I have a universal one where I'm like, anyone can give me anything off this wish list. And then I have specific ones that are like, no one buys this for me except me. Oh, it's stadium camping chairs because it gets rough sitting on bleachers all day long. And a couple of the other parents had these really cool camping chairs that they were like they clip onto the bleachers and they fold out like lawn chairs.
Okay.
These things are so cool. Ooh, and you can use it. It's ambidextrous. I like that.
I have the
Yeah,
same thing. I have a public one, and then I have a wish list that's not for Christmas, and I have one for stuff for the kids, and then there's one that stuff Jesse likes for like ideas for presents or whatever. And then I have, oh, I made one recently because I got tired of like trying to save books and stuff. So I have a private one that just is my TBR of like books that are interesting. But then I have one that's a wish list for moving. Because a lot of people are like, "Oh, do you have a wish list? I'd like to buy something for your houses." So we went out of our way to make one, and no one did it. But it's still there. And then our wedding registry is still there. And then I have a wish list specifically for Jesse to peruse for like gift ideas.
Nice. I have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 lists. My first one, the one that's public to anyone and everyone, says Skye's ultimate wish list. 90% of it is tarot cards and stickers. And I've already told anyone and everyone that listens or asks, I'm like, if you get me stickers, it doesn't matter what kind they are. That is like the cheapest, easiest thing you can get me that I will absolutely adore you for, because I love stickers.
Same.
Love them.
Definitely same.
And then the second thing is that dice. You can never go wrong with dice for me. Dice are not as cheap as they used to be because they're getting more fancy, but I still love dice. It doesn't matter if I got 13 million of the same exact color and pattern. I will still love them. And then I got a business list, which is like stuff I want that will eventually benefit me as far as like my business goes, but that one's definitely private because I don't want anyone buying that stuff for me, because I want to be able to use it like tax write-off kind of thing. Just saying. I've got a list for craft books. I got a list that, like, if I find something that I think someone else will like, I have a list of stuff like that. Like, because I like giving gifts randomly to people when I've got the money to, and so when I see something that I think someone will like, I will add it to that list so that I can buy it when I have the money. House list, anything I want for house related stuff, doesn't matter what it is. Kids gift ideas, again, let's go back to like the gifts for others, but this one specifically for the girls. And then I've got one called research books. Why I don't have research and craft books in the same, couldn't tell you. They're 2 separate lists. Those are all my lists. And JC says I have lists for lots of things. Jess said those chairs are super awesome and back in sciatica. That's the word. Jeez, I was like, how do I pronounce that? Sciatica. Okay. I have a wish list that is nothing but mugs. Nice. I have a wish list for whenever I find a new home that is basically called starting over. I love that idea, by the way. I have another wish list that's for rebuilding my home library whenever I get a home again. Nice. I have 2 boxes of books that I'm holding that were murder mystery thrillers that I do not read those kind of books. And I'm specifically holding them for JC when JC gets a home. I don't know if they'll be on her list. They were books that were already here in this house because that's what my grandmother used to read and what my aunt read. So they were already here. I'm just holding them. I didn't go buy any of these. They were already here. And probably a lot of them came from library sales in town. And I've been holding on to them because it was funny because JC released the video about losing her home and all of the books being tossed at the same, like, not even, it was right around the same time that I was going through the bookshelves of the books that my aunt and my grandmother had left behind. And I was going through those books and like boxing them up and being like, this is not something I'm going to read. And I was listening to JC's video at the same time. I was like, oh, I know exactly where these books are going to go. Like, it was clandestine, if you believe in that kind of thing. It was fate. It was destiny. I don't know. The box is sitting in my living room and it will stay there until JC has a place to take them or with them. Some of them are James Patterson. A lot of them are different authors I don't know that are like, to me, because I don't know anything about thriller, feel like a one hit wonder kind of thing. For all I know, JC's gonna be like, "Oh, I've heard of this author and I've read such and such book by them," and I'll be like, "Good for you. Here you go." So yeah, it's just a box of books that sits in my living room for now. Sounds like my list. Yeah. Won't matter. I will gratefully receive them and love them for my very own books. I got it. Got it. But yeah, and then the next thing I gotta do is go through our books. Since Justin only reads paperbacks and hardbacks, he only reads physical books. Let me rephrase that. Justin only reads physical books, so he is the kind of person that if a book sounds interesting, he will buy it and then still keep it if it turns out it's not as interesting as he thought it was. Whereas I've gotten to the point where I only buy books that I have read and loved and will read again. We have two very different interests in our household. Luckily, there is a lot of overlap in what we will read, for the most part. So that makes it easier in a lot of ways. But I've got to start going through our books and weeding them out. Yay.
Because you don't want to take them all when you're moving, right?
Yep.
So, you see this bookshelf behind me right here? We had, I want to say probably 3 or 4 of those full of paperbacks that were double stacked and double deep. And then we had a couple of like the 3 shelf bookshelves in the kids' room full of books when we sold the house.
Okay.
When sold the house, so and then getting ready to like tear down our belongings and go in the RV, and can't really take all that.
Yeah. So I've straight up told Justin that if the only way we're going to be able to move is to dump everything and start over with nothing but like clothes on our back and like 1 or 2 major items. Like, I am not leaving my desktop. I paid a lot of money for my desktop. It is not being left behind, period. And the same is probably true for him and his desktop. So like there's a couple of things that no matter what are not getting left behind. But like I will, in a heartbeat, as much as I hate to say it, I will leave all the books because I can always repurchase them.
What's crazy is like the summer before we decided to settle a house, like the year before that, or we spent a whole summer going to like the 4 or 5 different thrift stores in our town and the next town over and stocking up our books, only to give them all back.
Mm-hmm. I will leave behind all of the kitchen stuff we've bought over the years that we've lived up here, all of the silverware, pots, pans, all of it. I will leave everything behind to make it easier to move if we have to. Especially since I just recently saw a post on Facebook from an author I follow. She was moving and she had this teeny tiny little hatchback. And she was her husband, 2 kids, 2 dogs, no, a dog and 2 cats, or 2 dogs and a cat. I don't remember which. It was one of the 2. There was 3 animals in this little hatchback, and they moved cross country over 4 states. And I was like, that's what I'm talking about. That's what I could do if push comes to shove. If that is the only way we can make it work, I will make it work. I am.
I mean, that's kind of what we did. We just pared down everything to the basic stuff
Mhm.
needed. And then somehow, as 6 years went on, we got so much stuff crammed in every nook and cranny in that thing.
Yeah. I think the difference, JC is like, no, don't stop it, not the books. I believe it. I think the difference is, I think Justin would do the same as you, JC. I think he would be very, very, very upset to the point where he'd probably cry too. I think the difference is that I read mostly ebooks, whereas he reads all physical. And so, like, that is, and you do the same thing. You read mostly physical. You prefer physical books over ebooks and audiobooks. I think you said you don't read audiobooks at all, JC. Whereas I read mostly, these days, I read mostly audiobooks, and sometimes I read ebooks. And I have picked up 2 physical books this year, maybe 3, less than 5. I can still count on one hand how many physical books I've read this year. Saying a lot. But I think part of it is that attachment to your preferred reading style. And since I prefer the digital style with the audiobooks and the ebooks, losing the physical books is not as much of a casualty for me. It does not bother me as much as it would someone who only reads physical books. Would I be sad? Yes. Would it suck? Absolutely. But I won't, like, I know I can get all those books back.
Right. That's why I wasn't upset, because I'm like, you can find
Yeah.
them again.
I think the only ones that would suck the most for me is I do have a few signed copies of, like, my Valdemar books by Mercedes Lackey. And those, she's getting on up there in years. I have not looked because I'm scared to find out. I have not looked to see if she is still around. I don't want to know. In my head, she is still around, even if she's not actually around. And so, like, those ones will hurt me the most to lose because those ones are signed by her. And those ones I can't get back. Because I'm not certain she's still signing books. Whether she's alive or not, I don't know if she's still signing books. So, those ones will hurt me the most, but those are legit the only ones that would hurt me the most. Because everything else, I was like, I would be able to get it back. It would suck because it would feel like I wasted all the money. Yeah, exactly what JC says. That's like throwing money down the drain because, like, all the books I had that I lost, that was a lot of money I spent on those books. And then you have to buy them again. That's more money. Yes. To be fair, a lot of my collection before 2016, I don't remember. I used to work at a used bookstore, so a lot of my books came from that used bookstore. Or they were like childhood books that just came with me that I didn't spend money on. So I don't know. I have weird feelings. I'm very much the kind of person that I can get up and leave everything behind but the clothes on my back. If I absolutely had to, just to get away. And I think that's the biggest difference between me and my husband is he is not. He puts sentimental value on objects that I do not. And I had 3 floor to ceiling bookshelves full of books, stacked like Stephanie's were stacked, like double stacked. Mine are not double stacked only because I cannot stand that personally. For me, I love seeing other people's bookshelves that way. It annoys the shit out of me to see that on my shelves. Don't ask me why. I have no idea. Couldn't tell you. All right. Hey, look, I'm getting sleepy again. That's probably a good thing.
So, spoiler, Mercedes Lackey's still alive.
Cool.
That's what I was looking at
Cool.
intently. She lives in Oklahoma with her husband, who's an artist,
Yes.
and their flock of parrots.
Yes. Larry Dixon is her husband. And Larry Dixon was the original artist. She's one of those people that in her original printings of her book has artwork, lined artwork, black and white in her books. And Larry did all of the artwork.
Okay.
So I have a couple of those original artwork books. Now I'm gonna have to put that in a video. Everyone keeps giving me ideas to put in videos, dang it. It's like Sam was having trouble
Yeah, we doubled.
with Restream, and I was like, let me make a video about that. And let's be real, I love showing off my Voldemort books. Not a problem for me. And my collection is not nearly as big as my parents' collection because they're the ones that got me hooked on them. And they have even more than I do. They have almost all of them. Because every time she publishes a new one, they go and get it. No, I wasn't done with that. Dang it. Bugger knots. And I can pull this second again. Not possible. That's okay. I'll figure my shenanigans out.
So there's this article called "Is Mercedes Lackey Still Writing?"
Okay.
I'm not laughing at the article because it says she still is, and it's talking about the series that you
Yeah.
like. Okay, it's talking about what's next, figure ask questions, work in new books, all that stuff. But it's on a website, and this is the website about section. Welcome to ausecar.com, your go-to online destination for all things related to pre-owned vehicles. They probably got so many hits of people trying to find out about Mercedes Lackey because they talk about Mercedes cars on this website. They probably just like whatever. So
Oh, okay.
that's what I'm thinking. That's.
I was just like,
mean,
what?
Yeah. That they don't talk about cars or anything in the list or in the article at all.
Okay.
Our aim is to equip you with essential knowledge and unbiased advice, empowering you to make informed decisions about choosing the right used car for your needs and budget. But it has this random article on here. When was this? Trying to find when it was written or posted at least. Let's see here. I don't know. Let me find that out. That's so weird. Let's see. Here's the put in the private chat, but there you go. Here's the usecar.com Mercedes, and then underneath that is Mercedes Lackey still writing. That's so hilarious.
Private chat. I got glitters. That is hilarious.
Yeah. I don't know when it was posted, though. I haven't figured that. I don't know.
Oh, there's no date. Oh, hot spot.
Yeah. Usually there's like a date.
Well, that sucks. But that's okay. That's hilarious, though.
Yeah, I was like, what? Yeah, I thought that was weird.
JC is a physical book girly. Has to be one hell of a narrator to get me into an audiobook, like Casualty of War. Books have always been my escape since I was little. Look, I don't like them double stacked either, but I can't afford more bookshelves. That's actually why I'm so picky about my books, is because I don't have the bookshelf space. And that's why I only purchase physical copies of the books I know I'm going to love. I love and will reread. That wasn't always true, so there are still some books on my shelf that I haven't read. There's quite a few actually. There's a lot. But when I buy books now, it's books that I have read already and love and will reread. So I had to make sure I put that caveat there so no one goes, but you just did this video and you said you haven't read that. Yes, I know. This book was before this policy was inflicted. It was around first. It is why this policy exists.
Got it.
Save that. Alrighty. That good?
Yes, I want that library. The same library that JC wants. That's what I want.
Just an entire room. I saw a post or a video or something, and then it was gone. Like I saw it, and then the page refreshed and it was gone. Where I think it was a YouTube video, which will make it easier possibly to find it again. But they were talking about building a shed out in their backyard and filling it with nothing but books. Like it is their own little personal library, and it's a shed, just books. And I'm like, I need this in my life like 2 years ago, please. And thank you. Carry on. So I'm going to go find it, but I can't remember if it was on YouTube, Facebook, or something else entirely. Which makes it a little more difficult to find. Alright.
Speaking of Belle from Beauty and the Beast, do you know what your kids are dressing up for as Halloween?
We are not.
On Halloween? You're not
No,
doing
because
that? Do you not
No,
do
we
that?
do. We actually usually do.
Okay.
So we
Okay.
leave for North Carolina on the 25th. We'll still be on the road possibly on Halloween. Or
Well, it's going to take you that long to
it's
get
a
over there?
4-day drive if we stay nights at hotels.
That's true.
So, technically speaking, if we just go in one shot and just drive without ever stopping, it'll take 36 hours. But 4 humans and 4 animals, all of which have to go potty and eat at some point.
That's true.
So,
yes.
we are planning it, and this is doing like making excuses for traffic and stuff like that. 4 days, which means we will just be getting into town on Halloween. And I've already spent enough money on this trip. I ain't going trick or treating too. No. So our plan is to buy a bag of candy, individual bags of candy for the kids, and be like, "Here is your candy. Happy Halloween. Bye bye." When we get back.
Well, so we moved in this apartment like late beginning of October. We like didn't really know where to go or whatever. Jackson, every year he's like been a ninja or like a pure black
Okay.
costume. I'm like, he was like drenched in sweat within 5 minutes of leaving the house because it's still really hot here in Texas. And so I told him, I think of something to dress up for Halloween. But it cannot be a ninja. It can't be a head-to-toe black skeleton where the skeleton glows in the dark.
Okay.
No, something different. And Liana, thank God she's moved on from being this character in Demon Slayer that is, you have to order it from like Japan because they don't make it here. It was one of the characters from not Demon Slayer. It was another anime video game she was playing. But now she's decided she wants to dress up as Pinkie Pie from
My Little Pony.
Yes. So I'm
Here
like,
for it.
well, they do have like those all-one fleece outfits with like heads and all that, but that's gonna be way too hot. So we're gonna get like a pink tutu from the Halloween section and get her like a t-shirt that has Pinkie Pie on it and get her like little ears. Unless we find something like in the young adult section that she can dress up as and her boobs are falling out, you know. But I haven't looked anywhere. Like, I don't even know what would be available.
LibraryCon. So I spoke about LibraryCon earlier. Let me see if I can find the pictures I'm looking for. Do I have them? That's not LibraryCon. That is Fayetteville Comic Con. That is an antique sale. Okay, that's the oldest I have. Is it after Fayetteville Comic Con? Not me looking through my photos in 2014 and 2015. That is Repticon. Repticon. That is Kingdom Hearts. Bowling. Archery. I don't think they are in Google Drive. Horse show. D&D. Adventureland. Where is what I'm looking for? It is apparently gone. That is me spine. Because me spine is damaged. Drain damage. Where is what I'm looking for? I don't think it's on this computer. Repticon. I am looking for. I don't know if you can hear that behind me. I am so sorry.
A little bit, but it's not too distracting. What
It is
that?
Justin snoring.
Oh, that's
Okay.
nothing. Mine is way
Well,
louder. Not me.
Earlier,
you know.
he and the dog were competing with each other because they were literally one then the other. One then the other.
That's so funny.
I am looking for some pictures and not finding them. Okay, they must be on Facebook. I have reached when we moved up here. Which means they are not on this computer. Bugger nuts. Okay. That is a change of plans. I didn't want to look on Facebook. But that means it's probably in its own folder. You talking about the costume reminded me of this, so that's why I wanted to look for this.
Oh, okay, gotcha.
Yep, it's on Facebook. Where is it? LibraryCon, Florence Comic Con, LibraryCon. It was 2015. Where is Twilight Sparkle? Okay, here we go. Let me share this photo. Share screen. This.
Who
It's
is
Twilight
that?
Sparkle. She's
Yeah.
dressed as Twilight Sparkle. It's the tutu with the wings and the alicorn ears and horn. Let's see if I have another. I was trying to be careful since I was a kid. I was trying not to get a picture of her face, but at the same time, I do have a picture of her face because the girls asked if they could take a picture with her.
Oh, yeah.
And she said yes. So. But she's just wearing a purple t-shirt with stars and moons on it. And then they did foam wings made of like craft sheets of foam. And then ears and a horn, and she's wearing a crown and a tutu. And her shoes are purple. Very simple, very cute.
Illy's been really into pink lately, so definitely think the Pinkie Pie character plays into that.
Pinkie Pie is so fun. I love Pinkie Pie. Applejack is my favorite. Gwen's favorite was Rainbow Dash, followed by Applejack, I think. Grace was Twilight Sparkle and Rarity. Those were her two favorites.
Oh, okay.
So. And then I just think Pinkie Pie is a lot of fun. She's so bubbly. She's the person that I would love to be that I am not. I am too grumpy for that. The person wants a library like Belle from Beauty and the Beast. Just an entire room full of books. See, I missed the Belle and Beauty and the Beast comment. I just saw the just an entire room full of books comment. Ooh, Jess is thinking about being Ninja Turtles. I keep trying to convince Justin that we should do like a centralized family theme, and I want to do Labyrinth. because I want to wear an excellent ball
That was
gown.
fun.
I'm just saying. I just want to wear a ball gown.
I would love to have the yellow dress for Belle. You know, Belle's yellow dress that she has. But then also it would be so heavy and hot
Yeah,
at the same
true.
time.
Let's see. I love the idea of the Ninja Turtles. That is so cute. Is it still hot in Houston? It was actually really cool here this morning. Didn't hear anything. So you actually said something. Slot, I thought was up top. It's too cute. No one wanted to be Rarity. Aw. That makes me sad. Rarity's cool. She's spoiled, but not in the worst way. She knows what she wants, and she's not afraid to go after it. Just saying. And Jess had some ideas. You could do a long sleeve shirt or even just a pullover sweatshirt. Starlight.
Okay, let me tell you guys. Okay, last year in October, it was like high 80s, and that was with the thermometer,
Sorry.
not even adding like the humidity heat index. So yeah, it was. I didn't even dress up. I was like, I'm not wearing anything. I'm done. I was like, I'm not. It was so hot. I'm like, Jackson, you could be a surfer and just go walk around in like a beaded necklace and your swim trunks and your sandals, okay? It's like, no, I want to be a ninja. He's drenched. Like the costume was sticking to him.
Ew.
Yeah, not sweat, maybe sweatshirt, like in the evening when it's dark, possibly. I think I didn't even wear like my hoodie until probably like November, closer to Thanksgiving. It was, yeah. So yeah, I told Jackson told the kids they needed to give me by like lock in their stuff within the next couple of weeks so that we can start figuring out where to get their costume. Jackson's like, I don't know. He doesn't. He never knows what he wants to be, so he just like roams the aisles and picks something random. But it's always all the boy stuff is always so hot, and
Yeah.
you know.
That's what we've done the past couple of years. We just go to Spirit Halloween and be like, okay, this is our budget. Have at it. And that's what we do.
Like last year, Ellie was one of the Harry Potter characters, and she got like an expensive wand thing. She still has like the tie from it and everything like that. I'm like, you could just reuse it. She's like, no. Like Jackson, you could be a Harry Potter character or a wizard if you wanted.
Yeah. And the other reason we're not doing Halloween this year is because of the fact the wedding is on November 1st.
Okay.
Not doing Halloween. Just to get up in the morning and be bright-eyed, bushy-tailed for a wedding. No thanks. Hard pass. I have to RSVP. I got the invitation yesterday. Yesterday. It's still today. Let's see. Oh, goodness gracious. Comments are jumping. Starlight Glimmer. Yeah. My Little Pony came out with a new rendition. It's called My Little Pony Power of Friendship. I absolutely love it. I think it's adorable. And there's a movie which we took the girls to go see in theaters for Grayson's birthday, and she absolutely loved it at the time. This was when she was really heavily into like pink and purple were her favorite colors. Twilight Sparkle was her favorite pony.
So much pink.
So much pink.
And singing.
There is.
Oh my God.
And of course, the villain song is amazing because everyone knows the villain songs are good in anime movies, and it is awesome. It will get stuck in your head. You will have it on repeat for days and days and days and days and days and days at a time. Highly recommend, though. I think I loved it just as much as the kids did. Now, is that saying a lot since I love almost every anime movie that I ever watch? Probably not. But if you like anime movies, I highly recommend. And you like musicals. Justin likes anime movies. He does not like musicals. He's a hard sell. So, yeah. I highly recommend if you can handle both those things. Because there is a lot of music in it. A lot. I saw bits and pieces of the original show, and this is completely different. I don't even think it's tied. Any of the storylines are tied to the original show. They came up with a whole new storyline and everything, I think. Don't quote me on that, though.
I found a teen boy Halloween
Uh-huh.
costume. It's a black T-shirt that says "Error 404." Costume not.
Oh, I
found.
love that. That would be a perfect costume for him.
I think so.
I think my favorite costume I ever did, I went as a Team Rocket member. Hold on, I've got this picture. This one is on Google Drive. This was a long time ago in a galaxy far, far away. Here we go. Let me share this real quick, because let me tell you, the reason I want to share this is because I want to tell you what this costume was made of.
Okay. What is? Oh.
That's duct tape on a T-shirt that I already had. It's red duct tape on a black T-shirt with a black coat and black jeans. That's it. That was the entire costume. I was a Team Rocket member going around stealing people's Pokemon.
That's so funny.
Favorite costume ever I've ever done. It was a blast. Okay. So I just had to share that with you because you talk about like simple costumes to make kind of thing. They redid Barney. That makes me so sad. Ugh. I was never a fan of Barney. Sorry.
The kids liked it when they were little. They don't want to admit it, but they did. And yeah, they redid it with like the dinosaur looks different. The voices are a little bit different.
It's not the same, and it's scary.
Yeah.
Don't go out anymore. We stay in a party at home. Safer that way. Did not like Barney, so any iteration was so sad. Friendship is magic. FYI, My Little Pony is on Tubi. Ooh, nice. That's how I feel about Inside Out. Did you hear Toy Story 5 is in the works? Yes. I love Inside Out. And, okay, hear me out. I know we usually say we don't like sequels. I think I like Inside Out 2 better than I like Inside Out.
Yeah.
And straight up, it's because of the character anxiety and the way they depicted her having a panic attack near the end of the movie. I was like, that was me. I was like, oh, the girls saw me like sobbing when that scene came on because holy shit, that hit hard. I was like, I feel this so hard right now. Oh God. Inside Out is my favorite anime movie. I think I actually like the second one better than the first. So I was right. I'm not the only one. Cried during the second one. Daughter is a Riley, and when it first came out, we took her to the theater to see it, so it was special. And I just kept thinking about her. Going, oh, wait, the song is different. We're talking about Barney, right? The song from Barney being different. That's weird. Oh man. Things sometimes do not need reboots.
Remade.
Just saying.
Just leave it alone.
Just don't touch it. Sequels, I have mixed feelings about sequels. Only because you can absolutely, if you are a diehard fan for the original and you never want a sequel, you can pretend that sequel doesn't exist. But with reboots, it will never fail that someone's going to ask you which one you mean. Do you mean the original, or do you mean this one made in 2025? Do you mean this one made in 1986? Do you mean this one made in 1997? Which one are you talking about? Oh, that was also the reason I cried. Skylight. I might have to rewatch it. We're gonna have a watch party. We're all gonna watch Inside Out tomorrow. Yes, the Barney one. Ugh. No thanks. Hard pass on the Barney song changing. But again, I didn't watch it that much. One of the things that Justin grew up with that I did not was Fraggle Rock. I did not discover.
I
I did not.
It was really
I
good.
didn't discover it until we came across it when I was working at the bookstore. It came in, someone brought it in, and Justin got it, and I was like, "What is even Fraggle Rock?" And he was like, "You've never seen it?" And I was like, "I don't even know what this is." So we watched it with the girls. They loved it, and I adored it. I was just like, "This is amazing. Where has this been my whole life?" And I was already a fucking adult at this point. I'm like, I love this so much. Oh. Never has a reboot of a show pissed me off more than Charmed. They should never have ever done that show.
I watched 2 episodes. I was like, I can't even.
I have not watched
So
it.
in protest, me and Jackson spent the last month watching the entire original
finish
series
it?
of Charmed.
Nice.
Yes, we did.
Nice.
In fact, I was watching it, and then the next day he's like, "So, are we gonna watch more Charmed?" Like, oh, I knew he was in it when he would willingly put up his video game to sit and watch it. Because when I watch stuff on the TV, he's out here, he's like playing on his video game and also watching it, but he's paying attention when he puts it up.
That is too funny.
And then me and Jesse just got done watching Warehouse 13, the entire series of it. It was pretty funny. It has a couple of episodes where it crosses over with the TV show Eureka. Yes, that is the only version that counts.
See, Jess said I didn't grow up with that one either. I thought we were all around the same age. Maybe I was wrong. I'm in my mid-30s, if that helps. I am a 1990 baby, like straight up. That was the year I was born, is 1990. So
83 for me.
And Justin was 89. But the thing with me is, I joke around. Hold that thought. The frog is back in my throat. I joke around saying that I grew up in a box because with us growing up breeding and raising ponies, we were always outside. TV was like weekend only occurrence, and we watched what my mom wanted to watch. And she does not like animated movies. She does not like animated shows. Her shows that we watched on weekends only with her were ER, Charmed. Trying to remember some others off the top of my head, but I can't remember any, of course.
I've watched that one a couple of times through as
Stuff
well.
like that. Like those were the shows that I grew up on. I didn't discover a lot of. We did watch like the Disney animated classics, Little Mermaid, Lion King, stuff like that. But again, we rented those from Tiger Video. Those were family night only kind of things. One and done. Watch them, done. No repeats kind of thing. It wasn't until I was a teenager and I was in charge of like what I could and could not watch wherever I wanted to watch it when I wanted to watch it that I started getting introduced to all these stuff. And that's why every once in a while I'll be like, I haven't seen that. Y'all are going to hate me, but I haven't seen that. And it's literally because that's the way I grew up. We didn't watch shit. So, the other one we did watch, because Mom didn't mind this one because it was educational and that's why it was allowed, was PBS, Sesame Street. Hello, Jordan. Welcome. Jordan mentions Bear in the Big Blue House. I did not watch Bear in the Big Blue House, but another one that was fairly similar was Between the Lions. I watched Between the Lions. And I think that was on PBS as well at the time, or it was a channel that was similar to it. That one was allowed because it was about a library. And it's not that these shows weren't allowed, it's just that we only got to watch TV when she was also watching TV, and she hated watching animated stuff. And so, like, that's why that kind of stuff was almost never played.
Gotcha.
And for that same reason, that's why I have a whole list of every once in a while. I'm like, okay, what are some classic horror movies that you guys have seen that I should watch? And that's why I didn't watch Jaws until like 5 years ago, because my mom absolutely refuses to watch anything horror. So I've never watched all the classics that everyone else grew up on because we just didn't watch them. And now I'm going back through and watching all of them. So like I have them, but I haven't watched them yet because I'm only watching stuff like that during spooky season. Like now is the time for me to start watching my spooky movies. But like the Nightmare on Elm Street, Poltergeist, Friday the 13th, I have not seen any of them.
So Poltergeist.
They are still on my list.
That one creeped me out. That was a little. I would say that was a scary movie for me. And then I watched the, I guess, Poltergeist Back to the Beginning or something it's called. That one was creepy, too.
So like I have entire lists of stuff that I still need to watch, and I still don't watch a lot of TV. Like, I will watch a movie any day of the week, but I don't watch a lot of TV shows.
Okay,
So
makes sense.
So anytime a lot of people are like, "Have you seen?" I'm 99.9% of the time the answer is no, and sometimes the answer is I've never even heard of it. Don't know what you're talking about. Nero. Let's see. It's the only version that counts. So I was born in '80. Huge fan of rebuilt version of Charmed because I grew up with the original show when they were showing it in the 2000s, and they made a mockery of it. Reboot version of Charmed, I just hated it, and it made me cringe. Prefer the original version. Yeah, I think we all have the same opinion there. I have not seen the new version of Charmed. However, when they started advertising it, I know that my first thought was, why are they remaking it? Why can't we make this a continuation? Why can't these be 3 new girls who just happen to live in the same house come up with a reason and are taking on the mantle?
Okay.
It doesn't have to be a reboot.
Let me spoil something for you since no one's watching it, okay? Got it? So if you want to watch it, like your ears. So I was reading about it, the plot line, this show. And at the end of it, there's like they realize they live in a multiverse type thing, and then they're gonna go leave from wherever they're at to where the sisters are living, in hopes that they would be expanding the show, but then it got canceled after that.
What in the Marvel universe are we trying to do?
Yeah, like
No.
something. I read about it, something like that. So
No.
let me see if I can find it again.
If you find it, I want to read this article. No. Bear in the Blue House was around when my son was little. Such a cute show. Carol and Don't Go to Light. That must be from Poltergeist. Okay, Poltergeist.
Yes.
Keep me out. Okay. Like, I know absolutely nothing about it. I have it now. Because what I've slowly been doing is, as I've been getting the list, I've been slowly acquiring all these movies with the intention of just doing like a movie marathon. And I have seen some of them on my list. I just haven't watched all of them. My list is extensive. There's like 100 movies on it, just so you know. And it keeps growing with every day because everyone's like, "Have you seen?" And I'm like, "Nope, let me add it." So, my list is very long. It will never be complete. Don't watch anything scary or even potentially scary. I've never even seen The Goonies. We just bought The Goonies with the intention of watching it. Jess is Loving General Hospital. I've never seen that one.
Oh my
That
gosh!
one's
It's
that
a
one
soap opera.
opera? Okay.
Yeah, it's a soap opera. My dad and my stepmom watched that religiously, like When Like to Live, General Hospital, Port Charles.
The one I keep remembering is Days of Our Lives, and I have seen bits and pieces of that one.
It was so much so
I
that
don't
we were
remember why.
forced to take minute by minute like notes about what was going on in the show if they happened to have to work.
Wow.
Yeah.
JC says, "Thank you, Skye. It should have been their kids." Ooh, I love that idea. The Holloway sisters having kids, or nope, that's not long enough. They can't be grandkids, not at that age. Though if we're messing with timey-wimey stuff, they've messed with timey-wimey stuff in the past, it could still be the grandkids. Like grandkids come back into time and think they're gone far enough when they didn't, kind of thing. That could have been a cool idea. Like they could have done so much with that show without it being a reboot. It didn't have to be a reboot.
Right.
Whatever. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. And this is coming from someone who hasn't watched any of it. Just take what I say with a grain of salt. I don't know what I'm talking about. JC is also loving General Hospital. So glad that Britt is back. I don't know who these people are, but that's okay. Should have been the kids in the Charmed Ones period. Like, it's hard for fan fiction. Don't read it, would never write it. It had kids on the series finale. It showed their kid. Oh, I'd see it. It's been so long since I've watched all of Charmed.
So yeah, at the very
I
end.
don't remember that.
So at the very end,
Did I finish Charmed?
they finally defeat the
Big bad evil.
the ultimate power, which
Yeah.
ended up being a pair of human girl witches. One of them got kidnapped by demons like 15 years ago, and they got reunited. Anyways, so they got destroyed, and then they all take turns like writing about what happened over the last 8 years and
Okay.
where they're headed, because that's what happens in the book. You get passed on to the next one, and then it cuts to Piper as a grandma, and she's reading the book out loud to one of her grandkids. And then she says, "You read it, it's yours now." And then her and Leo walk up the stairs. And as you walk up the stairs, you see the pictures of all their kids as they've grown up over the years. And that's the end.
I either have no memory of this whatsoever, or I never finished the show and just think that I did. Because I don't remember any of what you just said. So one of those two options have happened. Either I have completely forgotten the ending, or I just never watched the ending to begin with. Which honestly, knowing me, it's probably the second one.
All right.
It's time for a rewatch.
All right. I got the summary of the final one. Charmed 2018 series finale ends with Mel, Maggie, and Keela finding a portal in a magical video store, which leads them to the familiar porch of the original Charmed house. They enter Hallow Manor, and the front door magically closes behind them, leaving their future in a potential crossover with the original Charmed Ones and a mysterious cliffhanger. Finale also sees the three sisters sacrifice characters to stop a magical destroying bomb, allowing the world to be saved. The bomb is an ancient evil, which is called the Lost One, which threatens to destroy all magic. The sisters, along with their previous Charmed Ones, Ishani, Ishta, and Nara, intercept the bomb in the forest. And then these other characters take the sisters' place and are killed, allowing the bomb to disappear and save the world. After saving the world, three sisters find themselves transported to a portal that appears in the video store, and then the portal leads them to the Hallow Manor. And that's it. The scene leaves the future open-ended, and so a lot of people were watching it and were like, does this mean that it's for another show? Are they gonna like combine the shows together? But that was the end after 4 ridiculous seasons. Yeah, so I felt like it should have been like some of the original cast members there as like older people, because it's been like 20 years or whatever, and then had some of their kids grown up to like fighting the demons, because that's what they were destined to do anyway. So
Yeah.
so much opportunity.
And they just
Screwed it all up.
Screwed it up so badly. Alrighty. It is 2 5:16 in the morning for me, which means it is 4 a.m. Eastern, and it is 3 a.m. for you. Do not shush me. Shh. I
Oh
can
my God.
shush you
I'm
back.
looking at these costumes for teens, and there's this costume. It's on a Good Housekeeping website, like for the magazine. And one of the costumes is a holy guacamole costume. It's a pun costume. So it's a green shirt with a bunch of avocados, and then white wings and a white halo because it's holy guacamole.
Holy guacamole. I love that. I love a good pun.
So
The comments are blowing up with various things about the charm still. I'm here for it. I'm just reading through everything. Phones didn't want to work with Alyssa and Milano again because Alyssa was very problematic. Oof. I just like to pretend that nothing happened but that wasn't copacetic between the actors. Let me live in my little fantasy world. Though that does make sense. All right. So I think we're gonna wrap it up here because I'm gonna try to go to sleep. And my wrist is no longer hurting. So between the pain meds and putting on the tiger's balm, that was good. That was a good recipe.
So now you can type.
What?
So now you can type.
Oh no. Let's not fuck up my wrist some more and do it again.
That's okay. Pretend Kermit the Frog.
I know. I figured that's what you were doing. I'm like, huh? Oh man. So I think we're gonna wrap it up here. We've done 4 sprints. We've chitty chatted about various different topics, including everything and anything under the sun.
You never know where it's going to go.
Don't. We are going to do 5-year plannings. One of these live streams where we're just like, everyone, pull out your 5-year planner. This is what we're doing today. We're not writing today. We're just going to plan.
Yes.
I will still use a timer for that if we ever do that. Is it going to happen soon? Possibly. When? Don't know.
If I can figure out a way to set up my freaking camera, like overhead, I'm going to do a top-down view only planning streams like I used to do several years ago. Because then my face isn't in there. I just talk.
It's
People
time
watch-
to get go away, Fly, a Logitech webcam and a tripod.
I have a tripod.
Tripod. You have a
I
tripod.
know what you meant.
I said that to the girls earlier today. And they were like, "What?" And I was like, "Tripod," and I pointed out my tripod. And they were like, "That's a tripod, Mom." I'm like, "It's a tripod."
That's so funny.
So, but yes, everyone's saying good night now because we're gonna go to bed. We're gonna hop off here. We're gonna go to bed. Do you have anything you want to tell the lovely people before we go?
Yes. Hi. If you are still here after 4 hours and 47 minutes, you are our #1 fans, by the way. You should know that Skye has a book out. It's pretty good. I read it. I haven't left a review, but it's pretty good. I like it. It's well written.
Don't feel bad. I don't leave reviews because I'm a terrible person that way.
Also, I've written a couple of books here and there, so if you'd like some books to read, my books are in Kindle Unlimited, and I think Skye's isn't it? Is yours in Kindle Unlimited or just on Kindle? Amazon. You know what I mean?
It's supposed to be in Kindle Unlimited, but now you make me question that. Let's find out.
So while you do that, let me just talk about stuff. So if you like problematic families, and the tunnel is dark, and you finally get to the other side, and you see the light at the end of the tunnel, and things eventually work out after lots and lots of hurdles, you should totally read my Tears of Yesterday series. Tears of Yesterday is Storms of Today, Dark Side of Tomorrow, and it's published underneath my initial name, S.M. Whitson. So there's that. If you like more romance and happily ever after and happy endings, and you don't like sex described on the page, then you should totally read my books from the Tales of the Heart series. I have 5 of them, including a Christmas novella. that's what I have for you. So lots of choices. I will be going back to live streaming during the week. I just have to figure out what that looks like because now the kids are doing more things with the co-op that we're doing, and there's that. That's about it, really. I don't know. Oh, but coming up soon, me and Skye have the 7-day book challenge a little bit later on in the month,
We do.
and a 12-hour stream during the
Yes.
7-day book challenge.
Yes.
And also, Skye, how are you doing with your 100K September?
You want to know what I've written so far?
Yes.
I wrote yesterday for the first time. I had
I wrote-
less than 1,000 words.
I took that outline and I wrote a bunch of gibberish. It's gibberish. It's fine. I'll fix it later.
If I count handwritten words, I've probably written 1,500 words. Maybe. We'll see. So I'm doing fantastic, as you can tell. It's great. I think the problem is I've changed how I want to start doing stuff in the future, which means that challenges like this that are more focused on word count won't work for me.
I'm not like, I'm going to write 100,000 words. Nope. So my goal for the 7-day book challenge, by the way, is going to finish this rough draft thing.
Okay.
So then to the point where I can start editing it. Like all the silly details. And so usually when I like underwrite, I'll just add a bunch of like inner dialogue and inner thoughts, like people talking to themselves or commenting around them. But this book is written in third person, so I can't do that.
Yeah, you can. I do it all the time. I write nothing but third person. And
Wait.
yes, they have lots of internal thoughts and stuff. Internal thoughts I italicize.
Oh, well, yeah, that's what I do with. That's what I do with my first person point of view internal thoughts too.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. You know what? Actually, now I think of it, the fantasy adventure novel with the talking fish, it has internal thoughts and it's written in third person. So I don't know what I was thinking. It's fine. Ooh, see, I
It's
can
late.
add lots of words.
It's late.
It's not late. It's early.
Okay, it's early.
It's almost 4. That's morning time.
I have now been awake for 24 hours. Is no, longer than 24 hours.
You told me.
48 hours. No,
Yes.
36. I woke up at 2:30 on Friday. 2:30 to 2:30 Saturday is 24 hours. 2:30 to 2:30 a.m. on Sunday is 36. I have now been officially awake 36 hours. I am very fucking tired.
You could do 48. I believe in you.
No,
No,
we're done. Go to bed. Go to bed.
Yes. Oh my gosh. JC, where have you been? Yes, there is a fantasy adventure novel with a talking fish.
It's her dragon story. And you would think because I love dragons, I would remember the dragon. No, I never remember that there's a dragon in it. I just remember the talking fish. I'm like, so why are you out with the talking fish story? Forgetting completely there's a dragon in it.
If you want to read it, JC, I'll send you a link. I don't mind. It's a very much rough draft, people, okay? And there is definite time jumps from like this happening to that happening, and I don't care right now, okay? Yes, there's talking fish, there's trees that like listen, there's a water dragon,
The thing I
there's
should remember.
magic. Yes. Oh my gosh, so let me tell you this funny story before we go. So
Okay.
I was telling Jackson, like, you know, you would be further along in your schoolwork if you would just stop procrastinating. Just get it over with. Hold on. So then he's like, you don't procrastinate. I'm like, what are you talking about? He's like, you're writing? I'm like, I have finished 8 books. Like, you have finished 8 books. I go, I finished 8 books in the last 5 years. He's like, yeah, but you haven't finished writing my book, Mom. Where's my book?
The talking fish one.
Okay, this doesn't mean that I love you any less, Stephanie, JC says. But,
I feel like there's another comment coming.
I don't see it yet. We'll see what she says.
In the meantime, if you're new here and have no idea what's going on, hello, welcome to the chaos that is my channel almost all the time. My name is Skye. I'm a fantasy author who typically writes paranormal romance under the name SD Hegyes. I have a couple of books out, but the one I only advertise these days is Puck's Choice because it is my baby. It is the best written. It's good, in my opinion, which matters for a crock of shit, but that's okay. And I'm currently working on, 49 short stories that are all part of the same universe, 7 series with 7 stories in each. So it's fantastic. I love myself so much that I torture myself daily.
JC doesn't want to read it.
Oh, okay.
Why
Got it.
not?
She's not a fantasy lover.
Oh, fine. What do you like? What does she read?
She reads contemporary romance and thriller mysteries.
Okay, good to know.
I am terrible at writing. I do have one paranormal mystery, which eventually I will need to find someone to read because I think it's a crock of shit, and I just need someone else to tell me it's a crock of shit. So we're good. Anyways, of all that being said, we're gonna wrap this up. We got the 7-day book challenge coming the 22nd to the 28th. We're doing the 12-hour marathon the 27th to the 28th. I don't know when I'm streaming yet. I gotta wait until I have volleyball scheduled. So I probably will not be scheduling my streams until the day before the day before the week starts, and then I'll schedule them all at once. Of course, the 12-hour streams we're going to do our normal 6 p.m. your time, 7 p.m. your time, 6 p.m. your time, 5 p.m. my time, and then 6 hours break, 6 hours. Okay.
Yes.
I'm trying to think if there's anything else. Oh, and no, we're doing a hiatus of the craft symposium. Yes, I know we just started that. We're doing a hiatus until I come back from North Carolina for my sister's wedding because I just can't do everything right now. Volleyball, planning for this trip, finalizing everything for the trip and stuff like that. So, yeah. And I think that is officially it. Are you still doing your plan stream the following weekend, though, on the 21st?
Yes, I still want to do a planning stream. Yes, I'm trying to decide if I want to do I want to do another month one for October.
Okay.
But then I think I want to try, really try to do the whole, okay, the 21st we're going to plan, our overarching plan, the big plans for October, but then do weekly plans, the nitty gritty plans for each week. Mainly so I can use my pretty stickers on film.
Fair. Fair.
I'm going to figure that out later, not now. Not at 3:30 in the morning. We don't do that. We don't make any hard decisions in the middle of the night. We know this.
You're such a liar. All right. That being said, let's get out of here. Yeah. Thank you all for joining us, and we will see you all next time. I stream Saturday evenings at the time this started, whatever time zone you're in. I do not remember. It's 9:30 my time, which is Mountain Time. You can take it from